Alrighty. Looks like most people are voting. The majority is voting for scrims. That's okay because we can also do some scrims and then jump into ranked. Because eventually scrims die down, right? Eventually scrims die down. Can we get a Dehua crash out analysis segment? That'll be at the end. That'll be at the end of the stream. That'll be at the end of the stream. It's kind of hard to go through too many Dehua crash out segments personally. I eventually run out of steam for that. I'll get there. Hell yeah. Okay. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Today, Tuesday or Wednesday? Today's Tuesday. Regionals in 3 days. So we're getting closer and closer to finding out who's going to Worlds. Looks like the majority of people are voting for scrims. So we'll hop on board and check out the scrims. This is a game where I was watching the very beginning. Soju took Sadie's account, went out, and then died in stage 3. Or beginning of stage 4. So that was a funny scrim. Not really too much to learn there. But we have a pretty good lobby here. We got YBY, we got Ssangyeop, we got WithoutYou, all APAC 1, 2, 3, all reroll. I think the cat's out of the bag. I think now these days people have very much gravitated towards 3-cost reroll being a huge part of the meta. Last night there was, well, I'll talk about it actually after this game, but last night there was some fake drama happening. Tell you guys about it in a little bit. Voted too late? Yeah, sorry, funeral. I mean, we'll eventually play some rank. Don't worry, we'll eventually play some rank. For now, we're just like watching some scrims because it'll be interesting to see how the pro players are handling it, right? Plus, I think a lot of people really like just kind of. I feel like it's nice warming up by watching good players do it because like it just gets you in the mindset of like, oh yeah, that's right. Transcendence. It's like, oh yeah, that's right. Like, you know, this is like a really good thing to play around augment wise, and oh yeah, like a lot of people are saying, it's like, it just helps you warm up the TFT brain. I feel like you learn much faster watching as well. Like watching this one, you get a bunch of flashcard reminders. Like the way I view it is, if you watch one person's POV, you're like diving deep into a textbook, right? You're like analyzing and studying one person's play. But if you watch a lobby, it's almost like flashcard studying. You get to see a bunch of quick hits of like, oh yeah, this person's doing this and this person's doing that, and this augment's good and this item is good, and you position like this. This Darius unit, I'm pretty sure Darius. I think I don't know if you guys have seen our recent tier list update. I'll update it here. I'll open the app here. But we updated this morning, and I've seen enough, right? I think Darius and all of them. Let me see if I can refresh this. We moved up Darius to the A tier, and right now it's not about LeBlanc at all, really. It's about Darius 3. If you can get Darius 3, this composition is gross. Darius is nutty. Solo frontline Darius is amazing. With this build in particular, the adaptive is like quite good. And if you get Silver Mirror Dawn on Darius, it's also really strong as well. But they finally made Darius into quite of a beast. Quite a beast. What up, Juice Rainbow? Hello, good morning. Welcome back, Udir. That's right, man. I think it's okay, you know. It's like fresh enough that it feels like fine that this is like a thing for the rest of the set. I like that he's strong. Probably a little overtuned, but like it's fine, man. He suffered so long during the set. It's like 2.5 months of just non-stop sucking. Like every time he played Darius, he was just embarrassing. Now he's like really good here. All right, Darius 3 from YBY runs over the lobby. Absolute steamroll. Absolute steamroll. I need to update my TFT Academy. We're basically rolling out updates constantly, so trying to update the app here. So we got some scrims going. I think this is the next lobby that's going to be firing up. Yesterday, I don't know if you guys saw, but speaking of tier lists, yesterday, CLE and Gangly did a podcast ranking the regionals players, and they put out this tier list, and it took 2 hours and change for them to come up with this one, and it was quite controversial because they had all kinds of takes, right? They had like some of these players up in the A and S tier, and then they had some of these S tier, they had some of these A tier players in B tier and D tier, and it was like, and everyone was crashing the chat. Like Weijin was rating them, Soju was there, Setsuko was there, Prestivent was there, Cambulee or Robin was there, Deersoap was there. It was just funny watching everyone yapping. Brosev and Wigwig were guests. And it culminated in Dehua crashing the call and just yelling for like 5 minutes straight about how these guys don't have a clue about how to make the tier lists. Oh my gosh, it was so funny. So yeah, it was kind of a mess. So I figured that I probably should update my tier list as well. My previous one that I did, I think I was kind of lazy about it, and I was rage baiting. I think I made some intentionally bad takes, but I think for the next one, I think if I do one today, I think I will do one today. If I do one today, it'll be serious. They put Weijin in his own Weijin tier. But they put Chunington as the best player that's behind Weijin, which I think already is a sizzling hot take. Sizzling hot take, coated in recency bias. But, I mean, it's not like there's no reason for that. They put Maikel and then Deersoap and Marcel, Robin, and Setsuko. And by the way, they had to argue to keep Setsuko on, which I think is quite silly in my opinion. Watching the end of this game here for Scrims. Giving me a sec here. I need to send this over to Kite because he wants me to give my username info.
Let the chaos commence!
You have Soju as A tier, but is he even scrimming? Has he played this patch as all? Yes, man. He just went 8th in scrims. Didn't you see? He's in peak form. All tiers are just rage bait these days. Why is every tier list rage bait? It's because you know why? It's because no matter what tier list you put out, you are underrating and overrating players. And also, like, if it was up to Twitch chat, the Twitch chat tier list has how many people there? There's 32. They have 18 people in S and A tier, and then they have like 15 people in C and D tier, and there's like 1 person in B tier. That's a Twitch chat tier list. Everything, and which in itself is rage bait, because they keep thinking like, wow, this guy, he's a beast, S tier. Wow, this guy, what has he done in 2 years? Trash, D tier. That is rage bait. There's no nuance in people's rankings these days. There's no nuance. There's no actual delineation between players and their skill ranks and their accomplishments. And then the other thing too is that you're just biased to who you watch. You're just biased to who you watch. You guys rolling for 3-star Belveth, by the way. 3-star Rift Arrow, 3-star Bessa, rolling for 3-star everything. You're just biased to who you watch. And that includes the players who rank things themselves. Like the players, Aiden Bessas. Like every player who practices with Marcel is going to say Marcel is like clear S tier. And I think to me, I wouldn't put Marcel in S tier, even though I think Marcel's great. And I think he's actually likely to do well this weekend. But I wouldn't put Marcel in S tier. Even though I think it would not surprise me at all if Marcel makes a deep run. What is this tier list? I know where this is Soju. This is Soju's last scrim, you guys. Dead at 4-3. Dead before stage 4 carousel. Saban's account went out. So why was Dehua mad? Dehua was mad because he has very strong opinions. This guy's holding bell death. He has very strong opinions on certain players. Like, he thinks Robin is underrated, and he thought Dish Soap is overrated. I don't know what Dehua and Dish Soap has. I don't know why Dish Soap and Dehua have like this beef. It's not even really beef. It's more like whenever Dehua gets the soapbox, he keeps pointing out that Dish Soap is A tier and he's overrated. I'm not sure. Maybe Dish Soap went on a date with Dehua's relative or something like that. But there's something there, man. If it just feels like personal, I'm not sure what's going on. Isn't it one-sided beef? Well, I think Dish Soap is starting to get agitated a little bit, but I think he knows that if he like responds too much, then he's like giving Dehua the spotlight, so he's trying to keep his tongue, trying to hold his tongue. Either way, it was quite contentious last night on the podcast. It made me miss the good old days where Bryce and I used to host the podcast for Don't Talk If You Don't Know. I do feel like it never really devolved into like, okay, the one thing I will say is that I feel like Gangly and CLE was just letting chat bully them, and like they wouldn't stand their ground. They would throw out a take, like they were saying some wild takes. They're like, oh yeah, this guy is D tier. They would say Kai Wang is D tier, which I think is also a crazy take, personally. And then chat would just yell at them until they changed their tier list. It's like, man, is that really your opinion? Your tier list is just basically a reflection of chat. They just keep yelling at the co-hosts until they changed it. Brosev and Wigwug talked themselves up so much. At the start of the podcast, Brosev and Wigwug were at the top of B tier. By the end of it, they were like bottom of C tier, borderline D. Because Brosev and Wigwug obviously will rate themselves high, but because they just kept getting yelled at the entire time by chat, like Kuramex was joining in, Boss with Skills was chiming in. They like moved them further and further down. Then by the end of the podcast, they were like bottom of C tier beginning at the end. Then Wigwug wasn't saying anything. I'm like, damn. Gotta hold your ground, man. You gotta hold your ground. I think Dish Soap is the most overrated player ever. K3Soju. Damn. Most overrated player ever. The guy that's won 2 world championships has the streak of making the most tactician's crown in a row. And by the way, even though he had already gotten an invite to the world championship, he would qualify for it anyways. Right? The world champion got an invite back. He qualified anyways, so he didn't even need the invite back. Has one of the highest career AVPs, both in terms of like the field and also in terms of final day competitions, like final weekend competitions.
Time's up for their tournament.
One of the most overrated players ever. Dude, Ragebait used to be believable, man. You're just making EU look bad, k3Soju. You're just making EU look bad. That's all I'm gonna say. It's just making it look bad. I mean, he might just be joking, though. All right, take a look at Travis. What Travis is up to, man. Travis is a pretty solid player. k3Soju is Dehua's old. Oh, my God. What up, Ramblin'? How you doing? Gobosteur is low-cost Wasian. Is that what we're calling budget these days? Just low cost? Gobosteur. I mean, Gobo's been pretty consistent lately. It's funny because you know what's happening? You know what's happening? There's been a wave of players who have been consistent for about 1.5, 2 sets now. There's been some players who have been consistent for about 6 months. And when you have a consistency sample size of 6 months, you start to gain a lot of confidence. And then there's also been the past 6 months where Dish Soap has kind of been taking the foot off the pedal, not having results. It just reminds me of, like, you know how Faker won 3 titles and then for like 3 to 4 years just wasn't really doing much? Either like getting injury or the roster wasn't being put together and so on and so forth. I want to go back and read the takes when Faker stopped performing and everyone else was like hyping up Chovy and all of them. All I'm going to say is some of these guys are gonna never come back, and you know, like I put Milk in that category. Milk tells me all the time how he's gonna be trying 100% next set for EWC, and I'm like, brother, you are washed. I mean, he's not washed. Milk's one of the OG goats for a reason. But I will say that I think he underestimates how good other people have gotten, and how I think he also has. I think he, like, having worked with him closely with Vitality, I think he's also like overrating his ability to learn quickly relative to other people. Anyways, Milk's still good. Milk's still good. But I will say that other people will be reminded about why other players were feared in the first place. Faker is also overrated. Okay. Can I just time this guy out? Can I just time this guy out? What you're really saying is it's time for Milk and Soju to co-stream EWC. No, Vitality, the reason why Vitality works is because they have a really, really good teamwork, and because generally speaking, they're like playing 4v4. A lot of other teams in EWC are just 4 players who are playing, who are trying to play well, if that makes sense. But the reason why Vitality always did well in 4v4 is because they actually play 4v4. They actually think about things on a deeper level, on like how to play with your teammates and things like that. But like individually, they're all good players. But what made them really, really strong is that they like played 4v4. Well, EWC qualifiers start a lot earlier. I actually think the timeline, again, it's not official, so we don't know 100%. But I believe qualifiers start really soon, as in like it starts in like a month. Before, qualifiers would start like later in the set, but I'm pretty sure it's like the timeline is going to go something like set 17 drops, box boot camp happens, EWC starts, something like that. So it'll be fun to follow the 4v4 team dynamic. It's already happening because a lot of people are picking up teams. But you saw G2 pick up Double 61, Cambiz, Enzo, Puddle. We're gonna start seeing some rosters. Will EWC be canceled because of the war? Probably not. I hope not. Only because I think a lot of people's livelihoods literally depend on that, even though it's not ideal, right? I don't think anyone wants to be super dependent on EWC, but that's just the realities of the industry. So yeah. EWC was also on a terrible patch meta. Oh my god, the stretchy arms GP, man. Set 15. Ging took Trials of Twilight, by the way, and Trials of Twilight is an augment that I think a lot of people have pretty much just said is unplayable. So if this guy can top 4 with Trials of Twilight Shin Zhao, I'm pretty sure it's purely dependent on how fast you hit Shin Zhao. And that's why I think you take Trials of Twilight if you have multiple copies of it. I don't think you're supposed to take Trials of Twilight if you don't have multiple copies of it. I think if you like take it and think like, oh yeah, I'm lucky I'll hit it, you're likely going to get beat completely blown out because you just don't have it quick enough. Because Shin Zhao 3 isn't good enough to win fights on stage 4 all the time now. It might just lose to like a LeBlanc too. Aura farming into Zillion, Cluttered Mind, lifting competition. Stars Are Born Yasuo into Yone. Epoch with Ionia, Path to the Prosperous. Okay. Blue buff Giant Slayer and Edge of Night. I mean, that looks like to be Yone-ish because the blue buff goes in the backline for Ahri, and then you can play some melee stuff, but I'm not sure. Xperion is... he definitely sometimes cooks up some stuff. I'm pretty sure... I mean, maybe he's playing Kai'Sa or something. I don't know, but like play Kai'Sa Void. Probably not. I mean, I guess you could theoretically just play this into Slayers. I'm just throwing out some possibilities. It's most likely going to be some kind of some melee there. Yone is a little bit tricky if you don't find the Yasuos, but you could take you could take heroic grab back for that. Slamming. Highest econ. This is Kian from Virtus Pro. Is Zillion any of the best aura farming? I don't I think Zillion's definitely one of them. Annie is also good if you can play around it as well, yeah. Try to think it through all the different kinds of aura farmings. I think the worst ones by far are like Ornn because it just comes so late. Azir can be pretty late. Azir also is like really, really late as well. This guy had Orianna 2 off of Golemify. Gross. Absolutely gross. Pandora's Bench. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, God. That is terrible. Sorry. Well, I mean, it could be high roll, but that is so slow. I think Ging might be 8th. That is way too slow. Unless you're a high roller. Apollo Champions, Spreading Roots, Piltover, and Yordle. Looks like what we got there. Ladder Slayer took Stars Are Born Epoch. Ladder Slayer is one of the underdog NA players. I think he works hard. He's also like he also has done pretty well at TBC this set. I think he's definitely like on his way to building good rep in the competitive scene. He did well in TBC, and I think he's weak too, just based off his performances. Yone. Just completely overshadowed by, you know, how well Maikel did, how well Chunington did, and of course how well Wade and Iverson did. I know someone in my lobby got aura farming Annie with Morel. That's not even bad. I know you're the big Slayspire guy. With any regionals, have you had time to check out Slayspire 2? No, I haven't. Also, I was told that like a lot of people think the game feels too similar to Slayspire 1 and it's also imbalanced. So I'm not in a rush to like play it and not like criticize it or whatever. Like a lot of people are giving their takes on Slayspire 2. They're like, oh yeah, like it's imbalanced and like all the different things. I'm like, I'll just wait for it to get into a good spot before I play it. I've just been locked in with TFT. I haven't really been doing anything besides TFT. I literally wake up, stream, and for like 8 hours, get off, hang out with family, and then get back on and like do work on TFT Academy and doing recording stuff and doing things for YouTube and whatnot. I also finished my I think I finished my video on my third video on fundamentals. It ended up being like 30 slides. I keep saying like I don't want these things to be too long, but then they end up just getting super long. So it'll be like a 30 slide fiesta. Like DPay and Wasian put out videos about like how to pick augments, right? And their videos are good for sure. They're like 5 to 10 minutes each. Mine's just gonna be like the 30-minute yap session on how to pick augments. And then I'll do the last one probably right after Worlds, maybe. Or maybe right before Worlds. I'll work on it. It just takes a long time. Can you talk about the spots that you roll for Bard in the current patch? The spots that you roll for Bard. You should look at... I think it's been described as Bard right now, because he's cheaper, is almost like a mulligan on your opener. If you're not happy with your opener and you have the econ to spare it, you can roll for Bard. There's no like... Oh my god. Oh, the Rek'Sai had no one to jump to, so it jumped only on the Orion in the back. Rek'Sai 2 is still a menace. I think a lot of people like forgot about it because Slayers are not... Like, Bel'Veth Slayers are not as commonly played. Pretty rare. But like, Rek'Sai 2 is kind of... Still like one of the stage 2 and stage 3 terrors. There's also if your composition can like fit it, because it's not super tight on synergies. Some comps that like struggle to fit it, for example, are like the LeBlanc openers, because you kind of like play Nox's Bruiser Invoker and it can be kind of tricky to fit it. But an opener that like is easy to play around is like Ionia, because you can just play the 3 Ionia and play for the Bard, and you want to use the rerolls as well. It's just another option. It's rarely like mandatory you roll for Bard unless you're like re-rolling Bard. It's just like an option that you have. You just have to think about it though. I was watching Kerm yesterday, and he always considers rolling for Bard every game. Yeah, you just think about it. Like, is this a game where I roll for Bard? It might even be one of those things where you should be rolling for Bard every game as well. That's true. That's something that is something that you can probably like. You can just say it, and I think right now it's part of the patch evolution. What ends up happening is at the very beginning of the patch, everyone says, "Oh, you could roll for Bard," and then maybe I'm a little bit behind, and now the players are saying, "Oh, you should roll for Bard every game." And then by the end of the patch, you'll be like, sometimes you roll for Bard, you know? It's just how people's grip, like, beat is on the patch as time goes on. He finally got his 4th Shinzao, by the way. Not bad. Anyone rolling? Level 7. I mean, this guy's waiting for Zillion. He's actually going to be playing towards Demacia. He's playing Yordle right now. Usually you play Zillion into Demacia, but he doesn't have the Demacia units, so is he playing Yordle? He might just be playing like Freljord. Actually, I think he's trying to get Zillion 2 into Freljord and eventually get towards Rise. Ionia, Yone, Piltover. Is he gonna reforge any of these emblems? I mean, these are splashable emblems. Piltover's fine. Yordle's fine. I might just keep both of them. Kennen and Volibear unlocked. Wow. Cheng Shen Li. Apparently, this guy is Dank Memes' disciple. And then Dank Memes did not make it to tier 1, and Cheng Shen Li did. Frodan, are you full-time TFT now? Yep. I've been full-time for about 2 years. I was part of 2 layoff waves. I got laid off at Twitch, started working at different, I worked at a mobile game developer for a year, and then I got laid off there, so I was like, yeah, you know what, I'm done. I'm done working for other people. I'll work for myself. Ging hit. Wait, what? He had 4 Shinzaos a round ago, and this guy just hits Shinzao 3 out of nowhere? That's crazy. Okay. You want to hear the follow-up take? I'm pretty sure he's still lose. I'm still pretty sure he's still gonna lose every round this stage, and then maybe go with. I don't know if he beats anybody. Like, this was the round he was supposed to beat somebody because he hit it early. Do you have a score sheet for this? I don't think this is the tournament. I think this is just bonus scrims. I think a lot of people are just playing random scrims right now. When are we scrimming Riftbound? Probably never. Riftbound is not a really good stream experience. I think a lot of people don't like it. And also, if you don't know how to play the game, it's like extremely boring. I actually think like this is probably not even really a hot take.
I'm getting more dogged again.
This guy is Acel, by the way, with Golemified. This is probably not even a hot take, but I think card games are actually kind of boring to watch in general. There's so much downtime. It's unbelievable. It's like there's just so many people that just sit there and just think about their turns for like 2-3 minutes. You know, you just have to fill dead air with like commentary. Sorry, when I mean card games, I mean tabletop card games, like top down. Like I've never really felt like a lot of like tabletop card games are like interesting to watch. Just so much downtime. But like it's different in a game like Hearthstone where it's digital because they present everything really well, and they rope. They force you to take turns. But in tabletop card games, there's no rope. And so people are not forced to take actions unless it's just the best of 3 round timer, and it could just like take forever. In the TFT overlay, my units are not being highlighted. Is there any fix? tag. You should go to the TFT Academy Discord. We've been getting some reports that sometimes it's not working. So, but it could be for a variety of reasons. Could be for a variety of reasons. It could be like as easy as your settings are not enabled on it. But we'll check it out, man. This Golemify Acel is pretty interesting. Golemify into Acel, and he made it to level 8 as well. That's crazy. Especially if you don't play it. Yep, exactly. Play the Spire is fun to watch. That's not a tabletop card game, though. That's a digital card game. If you were to watch a tabletop physical card version of Slay the Spire, you'd fall asleep on the first couple of turns. I mean, I said that this guy was gonna hit Shins out 3 and lose every fight in stage 4, and he might not. He almost didn't even survive to the carousel. Is there any hope for a mobile player to reach Masters Plus? This is my first patch, and I reached Diamond 4 on my mobile. I can't improve anymore. Yes, there's mobile players who have gotten the Challenger before, so there is mobile hope. There's hope for mobile players. If this is your first patch you've ever played in TFT, that means the first patch, the patch has been out for 6 days, so you've been playing for 6 days and you're in Diamond 4. You can't improve anymore. That's just the wrong mentality. If that's the mentality after 6 days, I mean, 6 days is Diamond 4, you're new to TFT, that is excellent. Fishbones Yone. Interesting. I don't know if that's good. I mean, but you do get attack speed in AD, so it's nice. I don't know. Actually, he's only going to be attacking this gold bear, so I guess it's pretty good. Probably mid-set. Probably mid-set. I mean, it's your first set, then yeah, then you should be happy about it. Diamond 4 is pretty good for your first set. The answer is you're probably not going to improve much unless you put the effort in. If you're stuck at Diamond 4 for the entirety of the set and you feel like you can't improve more, it's probably because you're playing too many games and you're not actually like thinking about the game. You're just playing games. TFT is a game where you can improve in multitude of ways, and a lot of times you can improve without actually even playing the game. So dedicate. If you want to climb further, you have to study more and like think more about the game and watch more stuff and review your own games. You can get there just by forcing OP shit and spamming games 24/7. I mean, that he's literally saying he can't, though. Like, it's... that you guys give some of the worst advice ever. He just literally said, I'm playing games and I'm hard stuck. And then you're saying, well, just play more games. So he's literally asking for advice because it didn't work. You are so unhelpful. Wow, Ging didn't go 8th. That's kind of impressive, man. Somehow, this lifting competition board went 8th over this guy. He got Zahed, you know? Okay, now it's time to see. Can 1 HP Zahed win out? Ging actually won a fight. Not bad, not bad. We are so back. I liken it to like chess, you know, like a lot of times if you ever play chess, a lot of people are saying, I'm stuck at this elo, how do I get higher? And it's like, well, you just have to study more and improve at the game. And it's about how much time and effort you're willing to put in. If you're not willing to put in more time to improve at TFT, you'll just be stuck at the rank that you were at. A lot of players, like the amount of effort you put in directly, it's also like intentional improvement, because some people just play games They're not actually trying to improve. You're just trying to get a higher rank, and you're trying to brute force it through jamming games, and that might come down to your natural talent. But it's like, how do I climb from Diamond to Masters? Like, just put more effort into improving the game. Be a freak of nature like Tyler 1. Well, I mean, that's what I was saying. You rely on your natural talent to learn. If you're not going to study and improve at the game, then you're just going to rely on your pure natural talent of like learning through, like, just through reps. Not everyone can do that. I actually don't think I'm a person that's like that. I think if I jammed a bunch of games and never actually took time to study and learn the game, I think I'd probably be a person that's stuck in like high Masters, low GM at best. I don't think I'm like some naturally talented gamer. Some people could, though. Some people could, though. Not everyone is going to... Not everyone feels lost and dizzy when they lose. Some people know exactly what happens. Swain 2. Wow, Swain didn't actually stun the backline. Xperion is like 4/4 Invoker. Who's just a Yone? Wow. This Fishbone's Yone. Oh! I think actually he beats this Ari player now. He's just getting bombed down. I'd say this board's like pretty good, but it looks like he's just losing. Also, Ging is... Oh, Ging has 2 Dark and he's healing back. Dude, he's actually healing back the HP. Wait a second. Ging might heal to 2 lives with 2 Darken. Ooh. Like, why is this guy was at 1? We have Mel. Chang Lee still hasn't used his dupe, by the way. Still looking for Mel to use his dupe on Mel 2. Okay, now he's going to use it here. I think he was like trying to see if you can greed for like Silas 2 and Mel 2 before they win out. Use it at 2 lives. I wonder if that's enough, though. Like, if... I wonder if he's still going to be able to win out in top 4. Going against Ging Zahen too. Unfortunately, Zahen took a really long time to stack his bonuses. I think he actually has an extra life, though. Yeah, he's reviving. And then Mel won't kill. Oh my god, it's actually so close. Oh. Wow. Ladder Slayer 7th. Ancient Lee. Wait a second. NA is all bot 4. My problem is that I get bored of a set at some point and have no motivation to play. I mean, that is a weakness. That's a weakness. Being competitive means being able to push through your own motivations. I mean, it is a video game at the end of the day, but it is a weakness. Being able to stay motivated and compete even when it's not fun is part of what it means to climb. Can Mel kill 1v1? I mean, she can, but yeah. Xperion full roll down. Like, being able to still, like, find a way to improve even when you feel like bored or not motivated to do that is part of the skill set of being good. It's what actually limits so many like professional athletes and everything like that, because you know it's no longer fun, it's no longer a sport, it's like a job. And until you realize TFT is not a game, it's not an activity, it's not a hobby, it is a lifestyle, it is your job, you'll never climb. That thing you do from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. to what, gain money? That's not your job. Your job is to play TFT and then complain about it. Xperion's dead. Wow. He was actually in a really good spot HP wise, and then just like lost out. Actually, he won a couple fights once he got the Zillion, but Chang Chen lead down. Ging is on a win streak, man. I think the Zahan's making it out, man. The Zahan might be making it out. He's on a win streak, gaining back his HP with Darken. Has Galio. Man, that's crazy. From four Xin Zhaos to 9, barely surviving at 1 HP and then making the comeback. Frodan in chat, I'm facing motivational issues playing TFT. I definitely think it's the best and most enjoyable patch to set, but my masters and more decades because I'm busy and I feel like why am I even playing this game? Is it feasible to think you can reach challenger in the patch, or is it just time to call quits on climbing and be happy with masters? All right, well, I'm just a streamer. I'm not your therapist, but if you were to ask me, I would say that if you're not having fun, life is too short. Oh, he's dead. Actually, he bought forward. Life is too short to be doing something that you don't enjoy. If you're not enjoying the climb, like I think that if you want to get better, truly climb in TFT and get better, you need to fall in love with the process of getting better at TFT and less about your LP. If your enjoyment of the game directly correlates to the number that you see on your screen, then you're gonna struggle to enjoy not just TFT but many games. If you're not enjoying the game, it's a game. You should just not play the game. If you're not having fun, the game is supposed to be fun. If we're not having fun, then what are we doing? But I would say that like the one thing that could help you in your journey to climb is finding ways to enjoy the small victories, right? It's not about whether or not you gained LP. It's like, did you develop a deeper understanding of your composition? Are you happy with your decision making? Do you feel like you can find actual improvement on how quickly you identify win conditions, on whether or not you were recognizing what strongest board was, whether or not you feel confident that you were taking the correct line, things like that. Right, this guy got Acel too. This guy got Acel too. Did you do deck tech on your set Riftbound deck? I did actually. I posted on YouTube. I did like a breakdown of my set deck. If you were interested in checking that out. It doesn't have that many views, but it just feels like a fun little thing to do on the side. I'm not like trying super hard to get into Riftbound Con. It's just like a fun thing I do. For it's actually nice because it feels like a fun little thing to do on the side to inspire me. Okay, this guy got 2 components here from his Shurima Rise. Sunfire. Deep Abyss. He has Sunfire red buff. Wait, actually, he didn't have anti-heal? Oh, no, he had red buff here. Just kidding. I was looking for his Morello. Frodan, I'm currently bronze looking to climb the silver. I absolutely hate playing TFT. The single thing I hate the most. I don't even hate YBY as much. I continue playing. Yes. Because it sounds like you hate yourself, and I can't figure out a worse fate for somebody is if you hate yourself than to play TFT, the game you hate the most. Oh, Acel is gonna win out here. Did you have winning the medal set card? No, I actually was the second best set, I think, at the tournament, which sucks. I was 1 round off. If any of I drew twice. If any of my draws turned to wins, and I think I definitely could have turned one of them into a win. Like for sure, if I was a better player, then I would have. So it sucks, but it's okay. I mean, I came really close. It's good to know that I could have almost done it again, but I'll get it next time. Why exile set when you want him to do push-ups? You mean sit-ups? Because last time I checked that is not push-ups. But why would you give exiles to set you want him to do sit-ups? I mean, that's a good question. Do you actually want set to have exiles? I think the value on it is still good. Because you, generally speaking, don't want to sack augment value. It's not like, it's not, and also sacking exiles on set means sacking exiles on someone else as well. So is it worth losing exiles on set to lose exiles on the Swain, for example? Probably not. Are you selling any of your metal cards? I don't want to. I'm not gonna say like no, because if you offer some ridiculous price for it, then obviously I would. But I'd prefer not to, just because I feel like it's nice to collect it, you know. But if you offer like some way too ridiculous of a price, then not me. I won't say no. $200,000 channel points. I mean, that is the best offer I've received. I'll think about it. Disruptor Rise, Shurima Rise. So what's stronger, Acel 2 with Golmify or the Shurima Rise final boss board? Shurima Demacia Rise. I personally think Rise cap's much higher. Because Acel needs to hit like the final... Acel needs to hit like the 800 count and he only got to like 500, so... Rise, final boss. I mean, Rise, if you get to those boards with Rise 2, you just like, you should win the game. Pretty sure Rise is even better than the other stuff too. Frodan, are you a millionaire? I think if you liquidate literally all of my assets, I'm getting there, but hopefully soon. If this overlay goes well, then hopefully soon. And then all of our dreams and hopes can be combined for us to succeed together. As in, I'll be a millionaire, and with your help, I can get there. Can you adopt me? I mean, depends. Did you download the overlay? Our money. That's right. It's our money, guys. I mean, I'll be the one owning it and spending it and benefiting from it. But we can call it our money. Looks like Setsuko at 34 HP right now. Run some ads right now because we just finished one game, so we're jumping into another one. BRB. Speaking of becoming a millionaire. Shojing, Gunblade, and Void Staff. I saw a clip that Cutie Cinderella says that she's actually not a millionaire because she spent all her money on events. I thought that was pretty sad. But then Jason was like, don't you have assets and other things like that? Like brokerage accounts, your retirement funds? And she was like, no, man. I spent all my money on streamer events. I was like, oh, man, I know what that's like. I've spent money on events. Oh my god, this guy is Brock too. I definitely have spent money on events that are not profitable. Events just like sink so much money. This guy has 2 dupes as well, so he's gonna go for 3-star 4 cost. If it makes her happy, is it really sad? Oh, I don't even know if it's sad. I think if she's happy, she's happy. But I get the feeling that she's not exactly the happiest because she always says about how she wishes she didn't become like a streamer or something. Like I've seen maybe I'm just reading the headlines. I'm just a headline Andy. I'm not actually watching the video clips. But I think I saw a headline of her saying that she like in reflection wishes she didn't choose this path because it's filled with so much unhappiness. Are you co-streaming week 2 from home? I am not co-streaming week 2 from home. I am. Speaking of spending money, we're putting on a show at the Riot RBC Studios. And it'll be live in studio with T-Lides and D-Pay. Flying them out. Well, I'm flying T-Lides out. D-Pay's driving over. And putting them in housing. Speaking of spending money. The co-streams are actually negative, by the way. People wonder, like, don't you make a lot of money on co-streams? No, I'm actually down money every single time I co-stream from that studio, but I think it's worth it. That's not like a pity thing. It's more like I think it's worth spending money because I think TFT deserves to have good shows. How far is the drive from Canada? About 2 hours? I think he's from Vancouver, so. It's actually way cheaper. I would make money if I just sat home here and just co-streamed with guests on Discord. That actually makes the money because then I'm not spending anything. But I have yet to do a co-stream like that has anything turned remotely profitable. It's an investment to get to new viewers? Totally, 100%. I'm not like ignorant of the fact that like doing a good production show gets more people invested in the brand, things like that. I'm just saying that like staying at home and not actually shipping out my equipment, and that also costs money, and paying people to do production, paying for people to come over, housing them, everything like that, it costs money. And also Riot's helping me out by like not charging me to use that studio. They're like helping. If they could have charged me as well, so I'd be down even more money, but I would say that, like, in general, no co-stream has made me money out of those studios. But it's fine because I think it's 100% worth it. Skarner 3! Skarner 3 at the last second. He did end up using his duplicators because he was, like, rolling for something. But Skarner 3 stands for what? 8 seconds? Okay, so Kade should win out. Dude, OCE. I heard OCE is on the come up, man. Luckily, nobody wins the Chibi challenge. That's right, man. That's $500 back in my own pocket that I don't have to give out. D-Pay's going to do Chibi challenge. Radiant item coming in here. D-Pay's going to do Chibi challenge, and Emily Wang's going to do Chibi challenge. Those are the next two contestants. That'll be pretty fun. You're not going to give him a private helicopter? Yeah, because I want D-Pay to be alive. I feel like private helicopters, I've heard too many bad things happen for private helicopters. My wife and I have like only a couple of hard codified rules in our marriage, and one of those rules is no helicopters. I mean, as well as the other basics, but her and I have a pact: no helicopters. Kade should win outright. I don't think anything can beat Skarner 3. I'd be surprised if he even lost a single fight, let alone lose his game. How about blimps? I don't think we've discussed blimps. Paragliders, I think that also goes in the no-fly zone. But also I don't think we discussed that though. Aren't most accidents user error? Yes. But also, that doesn't change the fact that we're not going to get in one, man. Did you leave your position in Vitality for better chances to win with Academy? I just want to make it clear that the Academy Pro team for 4v4 is like a fun streamer project. It's not actually... We're not actually... hard sweating for the tournament. I want to say that because even if I jokingly say we're going to win the whole thing, it's going to put unfair pressure on these guys. Like, I think they're not really going to practice very hard for it. Even though we have Weijin and Disso +2, we don't know who our team is. I don't want to make the impression like, oh yeah, we're like going to be the best 4v4 team in sweat for this tournament and everything like that. In fact, I believe Disso wants to stream all our practices and scrims, which is like unlike any other 4v4 team. Every 4v4 team says, oh, it's time to scrim, gotta log off, right? I think Disso wants to just like make content out of the 4v4. So like we're not gonna be super. If you lose to us, if Vitality loses to us, there's no excuse, man. They should be embarrassed if they lose to us. I don't know if they will. I mean, chances are they're probably gonna beat us. But like we're actually just we're like taking the Lost Raton's perspective, right? We'll like we're not gonna like do documentaries and everything like that, but we're just signing up as like a team of friends. There's a Weijin Kiyun +1. I mean, yeah, we might as well just go full for fun. Get Kiyun and Emily Wang. Holy cow, what a team. Do you recall if there was any pro game with a clear 100% 100 HP win? Yeah, there's been Mr. 100s in tournaments before. There's been Mr. 100s in tournaments before. Hot take, you should get +1 point if you win with Mr. 100. Sure, why not? If you win with 100 HP, you get 1 extra point. But but the thing is, don't you want to reward people for playing well? If you Mr. 100, that actually usually means that you played it incorrectly. Because that means you didn't leverage your HP as a resource. Or you high rolled so hard that the game was unlosable. If you end the game with 100 HP, that means you didn't actually like leverage your HP to gain the lead and like secure the 100% victory. So how is Kiyun tier 2? I thought he was fine this set. He got close. He just missed barely. He missed by 1 point. He is literally, I think, the next. If any of the people, knock on wood, hopefully it doesn't happen, but if any person just was not able to play in tier 1 for any reason, or tier 2, or played this weekend for any reason, for like they had to drop it or whatever, I believe Kiyun's the next highest person up. He was literally 1 point off from qualifying. 20 gold for Jedusor. Wow. Yorick. Soju played some Shadow Isles. Bodyguard training is really good in Scuttle Puddle when you make so much econ. So I think that's something he's thinking about. Full roll. Hefty rolls. A lot of people are liking hefty rolls as well, but what is he going to roll for? Hefty rolls is just 3-cost reroll. Gobosteur. Maikel with bodyguard training. Maikel loves bodyguard training into reroll. I think like one of the moves, cooking pot. Really? This guy has to be limit testing. He only had a single Sona and he's playing cooking pot. It's crazy behavior. Hefty rolls Malzahar. It could be hefty rolls Malzahar. Birthday reunion to Tristana too. Cianov's 29. I don't know who that is. That might be like LiShao. Doesn't Citadel have more than 4 players? Apparently Solus is not there as a player. He's signed to Citadel as a content creator. I think Marcel is signed as a player. So I think they have Robin, Kai Wang, Dank Memes, Marcel. Did you really say you'd be surprised if you lose to Vitality? No, I said we'd be surprised if we won versus Vitality. I think Vitality is the best 4v4 team in North America, and I think that Team Academy is forefunding it. So if they lose to us, that's a really bad reflection on them. It makes sense. Solus sucks. Oh my god. So rude. It makes sense. Don't want Solus as a player. Guys, Solus was on the team last year and they made top 8. They made top 8 for EWC, and you guys are out here just cooking Solus. He was part of that team, man. Is Milk's on the Vitality 4v4 team? Yeah. Listen, man, I know Milk is not good at TFT right now, but he said he promised he would lock in next set. You guys don't understand. He promised. He loves 4v4. Okay, Soju's gonna be... Is he playing Bard reroll? He might be playing Bard reroll with hefty rolls. Mace's Will for Gobosteur. Prestivent with late game scaling. I guess he's gonna try to play Draven Fast 9. I feel like the Kindred Draven stuff has been like falling off a little bit more because it's just becoming more situational. It's still good if you can get there, but Kindred Son of Fast 9 is like kind of hard to pull off. Didn't Milk promise for this set? No, he didn't actually. He actually specifically asked if he could just stop playing and quit after the open, because he's contractually obligated to go to the open and play, but like he wanted to actually quit the set after the open and like not play in any of the pro circuit stuff. He's kind of doing the thing. He's kind of doing the thing where, like, after he got relegated, he's like, I'm so happy that I don't have to play the game anymore for no money, you know, type of thing. And I'm just like, bro, shut up, man. Just shut up. You already got what you wanted. Just shut the fuck up, buddy. Yasuo pair. We have Twisted Fate 2, Tristana 2. Okay, so what are we? Somehow, Jedusor has Nico 2. Oh, he rolled for Bard. He Bard rolled. So he Bard and he got Nico 2 and Bard 2. And he's Cooking Pot the Nico. This is a really interesting spot. Cooking Pot got buffed. He could be just limit testing because because Cooking Pot did get buffed from 50 to 60 HP. So he might be thinking, okay, let's try to see what Cooking Pot can do. Was he going to make a Defender emblem? Since when does Milk care about money? The thing about greedy billionaires is that that's all they care about. I'm pretty sure all that Milk cares about is money. Like he shouldn't have to care about money, but that's all he cares about. Level 5 from Jazlatte. Because the thing is, if you stop caring about money, then that's how you lose all of it. That's how you lose all of it. You gotta care about the monies. Okay, Prestivent on a win streak here. Gobosteur on a win streak as well with LeBlanc. Ah, you know, Cooking Pot diff. Nico staying alive? I mean, not really. I mean, he has Nico 2 early game. So if he is going to be playing Ishtal reroll, what is Soju going to play? Maybe Soju's just going to play Ishtal and then just cash out something else. Oh, he's going to play Leona Malzahar. Okay. He has Leona 2. By 48. So Soju's going to play Leona Malzahar, like Targon Malzahar. Jeso is going to play Bard reroll, Ishtal reroll. That Gobosteur's AP. Is this Bilgewater? Preston's level 6. It's Maikel playing. Maikel's playing Bodyguard Yone. We got, I think this is LeBlanc reroll for Jazlatte. LeBlanc Darius. Okay. Who's richer, you or Milk? Milk by like maybe like not 1, but maybe 2 zeros. Who knows, man? That dude is way wealthier than I am. Okay, so he's probably gonna have to level and roll. I have 3 kids and no money. Why can't I have no kids and 3 money? 3 money? That is a lot. 3 money is a lot. Goldenify, Makeshift. Crash Tummy is probably the one that you would take here, but I think he wants an Econ Augment here. I think I would... Okay, Advanced Loan. 33 is a lot. Construct a Companion. Yeah. Prestivent takes Heroic Grab Bag to immediately dupe the Draven 2 so he can fast 9. I'm not sure if Prestivent can fast 9 from here. Like, I think he can. It depends on how stage 3 and the first part of stage 4 goes. He might have to, like, roll some on 8s to stabilize and then go to 9, but we'll see. Gobosteur with Unseal from Steel, Darkened Staff. Gobosteur with Slammin'. Ascension kick in for, I want to say, LiShao. Gold Destiny to tons of stats. Magic roll. How did Milk get so rich? Basically, he just basically was like a person who made a killing on CS because he gambled. He like learned how to play CS and then he like did some CS:GO gambling. But like he was like smart about it because he learned the game, so he basically kept doing like the all-in stuff. Like he was really young and he knew who was gonna win, and so he would like bet a bunch of CS:GO skins, and he just kept like all-inning and like doubling and doubling and doubling. He made a killing from it, and he like had his whole system. He was very, very smart about it. And then he used that to buy stuff. Like he didn't just all-in gamble every single time. He eventually moved that into assets that appreciated, and those assets are continuing to appreciate even to this day. This guy hit Zillion. Soju leveled to 7 and hit Zillion. What? Red buff. Do you want to make Spark here? Oh, no, you don't need to make Spark because you have Zoe. Actually, he made red buff while he's playing Leona. This makes me feel like he's going to get out of Leona then. So he made red buff Malzahar, and he's playing Leona. I don't think he's... Is he playing a reroll still? If he's playing a reroll, then why did we make red buff with Leona? Probably thinking, like, what else am I going to do with these bows? Because if maybe he gets out of Zoe... And it would make red... Okay, yeah, that makes sense. He needs to find something to kill bows. He might just gravitate towards Demacia now. He might just be like, okay, I'm playing towards Demacia because I have the Zillion. This is like hefty rolls. I'm not sure, though. It's like, what else are you going to do? If you don't have the Nashers, what else do you do with the bows? Interesting. Interesting. Does Frodan have a tier list out? Oh, I'm probably going to do one after this game. I think last week's tier list was like... I mean, I was just rage baiting. But now everyone's rage baiting, so I have to do the serious one. Everyone's tier list is just such rage bait that now I have to be the serious guy in the room. So I'll do a serious tier list after this. Diana. Oh, he actually sold it. Soju also sold a Zillion. I see. I see. Wait, so he made... So he is committed to hefty rolls. So he made red buff. I think he needs to take that red buff back then. And I guess for him, he's just like a slam so he can win fights. And instead, grief for Nashers. But then he would have had Bow, Tier, Cloak open, and Rod. So I guess he probably felt like he needs to slam something. Couldn't you have slam Adaptive then? Maybe. I just feel like red buff's like pretty inefficient, but maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine to like slam red buff until you get to Leona 3. Because it's not like Leona anti-heals the whole team, right? It's not that bad. It's not that bad. The ASO player last game ran red buff and dropped down to 2 Targon. That's what you're supposed to do. But if you're re-rolling around Leona, you're not supposed to drop Leona. It just makes that red buff less efficient is all. Okay, Terry's going to cash out at 4-2. Wow, this guy's going for 4-2 cash out. Aura farming and forward thinking. Gobosteur went alternate win-lose for 280. Wow. Cooking pot, unseal from steel, alternate win-lose. This guy's crazy, man. I like how Distal gets Soju above Spencer. I mean, I don't know if that's like something that he'd be happy about. Like he's still in C tier. I think Soju would feel disrespected if he was in C tier. But Distal's tier list is different. Distal's tier list is like how afraid of I am of this person in the lobby. Of like if I guess based off drafting, which is different. I tried the overlay and it just didn't work. I even uninstalled it a couple times to see if it fixed itself. Do you run League of Legends as administrator? Because that was one of the problems that I had. You should also... so you need to not run it as administrator. And then I was working with the devs. I was working with the devs on it. I was like, I'm not seeing it. And they're like, do you run it as administrator? And I said, I do. And they're like, why do you run League of Legends as administrator? I'm like, I don't know. It just feels like something I should do because I don't want it to ever have problems. Vanguard gives a lot of errors if you're not running it as administrator. I see. That makes sense. I mean, Soju has good items now. Shojin, Jewel Gauntlet, Guard Breaker, that's really good items. So the red buff's not even that big of a deal. Yeah, I mean, really good recovery from Soju. It's one of those things where, like, if he greeted too much, his items could end up awkward, but it ended up ending really nice. So, Prismatic. Ooh, advanced loan into Prismatic. Gobosteur POV. He has some of the more interesting gameplay. Gobosteur actually won, so he has one buff, 2 buff. He's gonna lose the next fight. Gobosteur took Infested Plus, gonna push levels. Maikel at 19 HP, Commerce Core. Terry's 4-2 cash out. Component heist. This guy just keeps taking delayed payout every single augment. 4-2, 4-2, 4-6. But he has Annie too. You could take, you can make blue buff Shojin. Oh, he doesn't have a Shred. So you're probably gonna make Vow here then. Wow, 16 HP, fast 9. He actually over leveled by 4 EXP. He lost 4 gold. I had issue with Vanguard if not ran as administrator. I see. Well, either way, that is something that's come up, so I'm glad that it's fixing the issue for somebody else. Is anyone else having issues with recordings? Yeah, a little bit. You should check out the Discord.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Other people probably had issues with that. I'm pretty sure it's probably... I wouldn't be surprised if it was related to what we described, which is like a permissions thing. What if you run both apps as an admin? Well, I don't personally do that. I actually stopped running League as an admin, and that solved all my issues. But I'm assuming that if you run both as admin, it should probably be fine too. Is the overlay better than meta TFT? I mean, you're asking me a biased person. I would say yes. I would say yes, but I'm biased. Prestivent, by the way, trying to go to level 9. I said that I'm not sure if Prestivent can get to 9 and stabilize, but he did take 2 more econ augments, rogue grabback and invested plus. So we'll see. We should probably put like an overlay FAQ of like people who are running issues like installing it, but it does sound like we're having a lot of people who are having problems getting it online and working. Prestivent level 9 right now, 6 rerolls. Okay, Senate pair is pretty good. Kindred. Still a lot of goals, so he should be able to stabilize. Darius 2. Skarner 2, Eric 2. Wow, he's actually hitting a lot. But he doesn't have enough power. He still has to play Draven carry. Yeah. No Even Shroud. Still not exactly smooth sailing yet. He needs to find Even Shroud, some Sundering. I assume he can win fights though. Still Draven too. It's still a Draven carry. Like maybe Draven Prince Gold though. It's a big win. It's a big win. Very, very close. No Overwolf is a big win. That's right. It's not. You are not required to have Overwolf. Darkened Staff on the Nidalee. Oh, Gobosteure's playing for Baron. Oh my gosh. Gobosteur actually is going to be ending this game on Baron, not rolling for Silas. Soju, 1 off Malzahar, 1 off Zoe. What's his hefty rolls at? 459. Man, Soju might be a beast. Yasuo might be underrating this guy. Putting him in C tier. k3Soju. There he is. Alive. Prestivent wins again. That's a huge win for Prestivent. And if he can get to his 2-star 5 cost. He does. He has Senna 2 already. If he gets Kindred 2 and Silas going, Preston's going to be really scary. Soju hits Malzahar 3. What's the best patch of this set? This one. I like this patch. How much EXP has he stored? 9. Not that much. But he's going to be able to get there next turn. He even can greed 1 more turn, but I'm pretty sure you should go next turn. Because, well, actually, he has invested rerolls. It might be worth sacking 1 more and going at 5-2. It might be. Is he missing any voids? He's missing Rek'Sai. No, he has Rek'Sai. Belveth, Kaisa, Malzahar. No, he has everything. He has 1 Malz, 1 Belveth, 1 Kaisa, 1 Rek'Sai. He has 4 voids on the bench. He has it. I think sacking 1 more makes sense. Maikel, Kennen 3 on the shop, unlucky. Terry rolling down. Silas 1. Guys, component heist. Fortunately, a lot of items are just not super impactful right now. Jazlatte got Radiant TG. Is Jazlatte going for Nidalee 3? I think he is. He has Nidalee. He has a Nidalee 2 on the bench. Okay, Gobosteur is going to 10 here. There's no way he misses Baron 2. Immediately sells Malzahar. Gonna go down to 6 void. And now you just finish out with 2-star 5 costs. Frontline is usually your biggest concern. Baron. He's yeah, I think you should buy that Rift Herald. Baron 2. Wow, so much to do this turn. Adrenaline modules. Probably gonna be Last Whisper and then JG. Yeah. And then eventually you get a 3rd item on Baron. And move JG back. I like it. Very smooth. Very smooth with it. Gobosteur looking kind of nice. Does he win though? It's a little bit off. He needs a little bit more power. Maikel is 8th. Jazlatte is 7th. So it's the Noxus, it's the Darius reroll, and it's the Yone. Gobosteur still has so much gold. On the low, this guy can actually go for Baron 3. That's how rich he is. But he needs to, like, improve his board first. Skips Volibear. Sells Silas unlocked now. Playing Nico and Silas for 3 Arcanists. Okay. He has to go fast, so he's not really, like, thinking too much. Yeah, I mean, he's playing Alawi for Bruiser. Rit. Silas 2 for Prestivent. Prestivent's board's really good. Prestivent's lacking items, that's the thing. Prestivent has a bunch of high-value units. He has no items, though, because he took triple econ. So Prestivent's actually not that strong. I can see Prestivent losing here, even though he's very strong. Kindred is one of the units that actually has enough DPS to take down Baron, but he's not targeting it. It's close. It's very close. It's very close. Gobosteur loses. Soju winning out. Soju still streaking. His board is extremely good. He has hefty rolls and glass cannon. His combat are so strong, and his items ended up like almost perfect. His items ended up almost perfect, so he played this game really well. He might be back. Is Setsuko playing these scrims? He rotated in and out. He was playing earlier. He's not playing this game. Okay, I mean it's good. Shyvana 2 for Gobo. Terry trying to make the comeback, but Silas is really contested. Gobo hits Silas 2, so there's only 1 or 2 more Silases left. Okay, IE Last Whisper. Put these tank items on Rift Herald 2. It's quite a good setup here for Gobosteur. Jedusaur. Jedusaur is trying to lose. Oh my god! Wait, Jedusaur. Oh my god! He actually tried to lose by 9 units instead of 10, and then he knew he was going against Gobosteur, so he knew that if he got 9-0'd, he would be at exactly 1 HP. Wait, that's actually such a genius move. He knows that he's going to take the damage, right? By 9 units. 700, 1 HP cash out. He gets literally 3 from that. That is such an insane play. That is such an insane play. He gets double cash out on the 700. Oh my god. That is such an insane play. That's one of the craziest plays I think I've seen this entire set. Holy cow, this guy is a genius. And he got triple radiant as well. What the heck? I mean, did you just reforge your radiance and put one on Italy? Maybe later. Maybe later. For now, just stock it. Just stack it. Okay, does Baron count as 1 unit or 2? I have to understand how genius of a play it was. Does Baron count as 1 unit or 2 units for damage? Because Gobosteur is level 10. If you get 10-0, you take 20 damage. He's at 19 HP. So it counts as 1. So he just knows that if he doesn't kill a single unit for Gobosteur, he goes down to 1 HP. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Unbelievable. If that's the case. Absolutely brilliant. Took off all of his items, removed everything, and just said knew that I was gonna get quote 10-0'd, but Baron counts as 1. Oh my goodness. Absolutely brilliant. That's the kind of stuff that like and that's like the difference between winning and losing. Imagine that was for the checkmate. That would be one of the plays of all time. That'd be one of the greatest plays of all time, if not the greatest for the world win. Oh man. Well, now you guys witnessed it here, so. I mean, Soju played a great game, but he can't beat Italy 3 with Radiance. I don't think Gobosteur can beat that either, so it's Jedusaur's game to lose. Oh, he reforged into Radiant TG. Not bad. Radiant TG is a lot better than Radiant Steadfast. Too bad he didn't do it when it doesn't matter. No. The thing about TFT is you have to be able to, if you do those plays, then you'll be prepared for it. I mean, yeah, obviously that's like a 1 in 100 play, but that might come up at Worlds. You never know. You play 12 games at Worlds, and if you play Checkmate 6 games, that's 18 games. It might come up again. The funny thing about variants and 1% outers is that they happen more often than you think. You would think that it can't. You would think that the carousel with all tacticians crowns is only going to happen at most once, and then it happens twice in the same tournament. The problem is that it alerts other players of your strategy. Oh, come on, man. Like, that's... If other people try to replicate it or play around it, I promise you that, in general, that's just going to mess things up more than up. Like, yeah, okay, sure. Maybe now more people are aware of that, but... You guys are, like, underestimating the importance of preparation and even understanding, like, what you can go for. Trust me, it's okay. It might never happen again, you're right, but at least you can understand the amount of outs that you can play towards. Let's just put it this way. Steph Curry has probably missed more half-court shots in practice than, like, other people have even attempted, like, combined on their team. You just have to, sometimes you just have to get those reps in, you know? By the way, Gobosteur almost won against the Ghost, and it's just down to Nidalee 3. I wonder, what if Jazlatte loses anyways? What if in, like, some crazy world... Oh, no, wait. He didn't reforce Steadfast. It was, he had Radiant TG anyways. My bad. Yeah, he put the Steadfast on the Nidalee. Or on the Nico. Imagine if he loses anyways with all this setup. How crazy would that be? Wouldn't that just mean Baron is broken? I mean, Baron and Silas, too. Two of the final bosses. That'd actually be really sad. Oh, my God. That Nidalee is popping off. I mean, that's a well-deserved first place. For anybody that was like, why do people hype up Jazlatte as, like, one of the best players when he, you know, he got relegated, he got into tier 2 and everything like that? Some of the hate watchers. Now you can start to see some of the brilliance that he has. That was crazy. Soju went third. I mean, that's just unfortunate, man. He was second at least. And he was second at least if that guy didn't play for the super cash out. Maybe even first place. Why do you block Nico in the corner? So that way Nidalee has her Huntress passive up as long as possible. Very, very crazy. That was a cool-ass play, man. And Disco, TFT Clips, if you're watching, I do not give you permission to use this. I mean, it's because the Clippers end up taking they clip the stream and then they post on YouTube and they ask you afterwards, is it okay if I posted this? When are we making the tier list? I yearn for the rage bait. Soon. You guys want to watch a couple more scrims? Let's see what YBY is up to. YBY says profile the private. Is he in a game with who? I think he's in a game with Darth Noob and LiShao. See the end of this game real quick. Restart the overlay. Restarting. I mean, it is the beta. Kai, do you think it's good if we put the in parentheses beta? So people understand. LiShao. Another Baron. I'm watching playing competitive TFT for the first time since season 1, but so far this is the craziest intentional play I've ever seen. I mean, it's one of the flashiest for sure. It's one of the flashiest plays that you'll ever see. And because of that, it makes it incredibly hype. But it's funny because, you know, the plays that some players get the most excited for at the highest level are like the things that aren't hype at all. People go like, oh, you know, what if you like YOLO Reforged for 11 Demacia? Like that's like the kind of like crazy plays people gravitate towards at the average chatters. That's what they're gonna be saying. But it's really funny because like the competitive player gets really hyped when they move Volibear back 1 hex, which delays the walk up, so that way like the Volibear can like get onto the right target and then survive. Those are like those are the plays that the players are like, oh my god, that was crazy, and then the average viewer is like, okay. You have the ad version of your own overlay? Yeah, that's right, man. I mean, I'm of the people too. I look at the ads too, man. I'm farming my own ad revenue, man. Volibear 2 for sCsC. Failure is looking good. Failure Emblem is really good. World Runes Rise. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 units. Sheesh. 6 Ionia, Money Monsoon, Demacia Silas, and Baron. Everyone just has like Exodia setups. Rise 2 versus Silas 2 versus Baron 2. Rise. Wukong 2, Rift Herald 2. All right, welcome back, people. If you were there part of the ad break, we have not 1, but 2 Baron players. sCsC just unlocked Baron, and he's playing Freljord, Void, Rise. He's playing Rise, Freljord, Baron, Volibear. Like, what kind of setup is this? This is crazy. My God, his board is unbelievably capped. He's going up against another Baron too. This guy's holding. LiShao's holding Baron to deny this guy's Baron. That's actually so crazy, man. A Rise, Failure, Baron. What traits does he have active? Just 3? He has 11 units on the board and only 3 active? I guess it's because he has, oh my god, he's dead. I guess it's because he wants to play into at least 5 Failure. Wow, he won? Well, if you think about it, LiShao only had Baron. He only had Baron, and I guess he didn't have Silas. This guy's going for all the side quests. He can even go for Silas now. Gonna roll. Baron pair. Baron 2. Baron 3, yeah. All right, sounds good. Baron. Wait, he's actually doing Baron 3. Go against Empath. Crazy game. You can go double Baron, and that probably would be good, actually. But I'm pretty sure he just wins anyways. Would be just fine. I don't think Empath has enough to deal with all this. Because Rise 2 and Baron just wipe everything. The 2 strongest entities. I'm pretty sure Rise 2 and Baron 2 are the 2 best 7 costs. My god, dominant finish. Oh, his Call to Chaos gave him a golden egg, and then he won. Oh, no wonder. Yeah, he won out with golden egg on the surprise cash out. Crazy games. Crazy games. That guy's a beast. sCsC. This guy got top 8 at Worlds and set 4. sCsC used to be a former Heroes of the Storm pro and StarCraft pro gamer, I think. All right. Let's see. Gobosteure's another game. Let's watch Day6 game. Day6 usually has some interesting ideas. Hot LOL. Dude, don't laugh. Don't make fun of the dead. Don't speak ill of the dead. Here's the Storm. underrated MOBA. Yeah, it's not League of Legends and Dota or whatever, but honestly, the game wasn't even that bad. CrazyCat, Daysick, Bodyguard Training, Legion of Threes. Oh my. We got access to the DLC. We got Topless Mundo. Yo, it's crazy, man. Cooking pots off of Gold Destiny. Oh, I forgot that that game was all off of Cooking Pot for Jeddah. What an insane game, man. All right, take a look at other people's spots. Seraphim Staff. Seraphim Staff into Zoe. Warpath into Twisted Fate 2. Cooking Pot on Darius. I can get behind that, actually. If Darius is such a beast, he can actually Cooking Pot the Darius. Okay, I don't hate that idea. Legion of 3 Disruptors has to be Zoe and Malzahar. So good. Savings account into Path of the Transcendent. It's a Scuttle Puddle. Everyone's really, really rich. Did you watch Revan's game with double Vanquisher Spat, Cooking Pot into Darius, LeBlanc, Kennen, RE3? I did not. Did he win that game? Basic's playing Bodyguard Training. Is he playing Bodyguard Training Bilgewater? Might be. I mean, Cooking Pot Darius sounds like it could be very, very good. Just keep buffing the Darius repeatedly. And then what would you make off of the emblem or the pan? If you're playing Darius, I guess you can tag in a Quick Striker. Or if you're playing Draven, rather. You can also make an Invoker emblem. You can actually play the Ahri version, I'm sure. You play Invoker Ahri? That sounds pretty good to me. Bruiser emblem, then move to Darius. You could do that too. I think that I think it's versatile. What I like about an emblem on somebody else, like if you put Invoker emblem on Ahri, you can still put Ahri next to the Darius, right? Because you're thinking about Cooking Pot. If you put an emblem on the Darius, that means the Darius is going to buff someone else with the Cooking Pot. But if you put let's say you put Invoker Ahri and you put it right next to Vi or right next to Darius for Viash, you can just dash back. That can be kind of cool. Mori from JP. Legion of Threes. Heavy's a Crown Jinx. A lot of reroll. A lot of reroll. I don't know if you remember Ace of Spades. He was also an Italian HOTS pro player. I do remember, man. I think he retired pretty early, though. Competitive TFT. What would be the top 2 comps next weekend, in your opinion? I mean, it's probably going to be Rise and Mel comps. But I don't think those are... If you're talking about, like, non-Fast 9 comps that just, like, win the game because you cap too high, would probably be... Malzahar. I think Malzahar reroll stuff is, like, really, really good. And I think... and probably Darius reroll. Those are, like, really, really strong comps. But the reason why they'd be good is because you only play them if you have a good spot for them. Like, I think Malzahar reroll comp is, like, actually not as high ceiling as some of the other reroll comps, but just because if you have a spot for it, it's very consistent. It's very, very consistent. It's like one of those comps where you could, like, argue whether or not it should be A tier. I think we have it in B tier. Our tier list right now is, like Malzahar is here, but it realistically could be, like, up here. Maybe move, like, Warwick down a little bit. Because Warwick Jink is, like, also pretty good, but it's, like, also situational if you hit it. So Like Warwick Jinx versus Malzahar is probably like low A. It's like debatable, right? Demacia might be a little bit high, but right now Demacia seems to be quite stable for a lot of players. Realistically, it might be like Demacia down to B and then like Malzahar up to A. Malzahar doesn't support 2 players. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. You have to be in a spot where like you're not contested and you have a really good angle for it for augments. But if you like a lot of these reroll comps are super good if they get the reroll augment support for it. Oh my god, 2 big dupes, 2 orange dupes. That's just gross. That's just instantly meld 2 Silas 2. What the heck? That's just so illegal, man. Goodness. So crazy. The value on those dupes are insane. Let me grab my water real quick. I'll be right back. One sec. All right, here we go. Bob. Not gonna Bob. Badge. Wait, actually, Bob, when he has multiple forecasts. Oh, he only had 1. You can argue for that. Kicking pot on Darius. Void. Dalesom. It could be a backdoor Lux 3. It could as well. It could be like a 3-star forecast. Late game specialist savings account for Shaco. Gonna play some Ionia. Bilgewater Emblem. Oh my. He was playing Bilgewater? He got branching out plus and it just gave him a Bilgewater Emblem? And people are always wondering what's the difference between like these top players versus the average challengers. You just got your answer. You just got your answer. What the heck is that? What the heck is that? Oriana. Oh, right. This is the Malzahar reroll player. Using Bard. I mean, Bard is like a really good engine for a lot of these folks. Stand United. So people guys gonna be playing Jinx reroll. So you have Jinx reroll, Malzahar, Ari. Although he's playing Fast 9 with late game specialist. We have oh, Daleson might be going for Nidalee 3 then with his quest. Ishtal. Alternate when losing. Okay. You can go for 10 bilge. Oh, right. He's another spat. He actually can play for 10 bilge. Okay. Does 10 bilge beat 3-star forecast? If I'm Dalesom, I'm probably thinking I have to go for 3-star forecast. Because Daysik is going to go for 10 bilge. What wins? 2-star forecast or 10 bilge? Mori's winning streaking with Shadow Isles. If you're win streaking, you're just like holding your breath because you're just not sure if you're gonna lose out into a 4th. CrazyCat. This guy's getting some gas. I need to pay attention to CrazyCat because he's part of the NA regionals, and some people are just gassing him up a lot. I'd like to say that I was one of the first people gassing up CrazyCat. And then now it's like the popular thing to be like, dude, CrazyCat, that guy might be a beast. So now I have to like watch him very closely. He is playing Kaisa tempo right now. Everyone just stealing my moves, man. I made the rage bait tier list, and then people are starting to make rage bait tier lists. Well, this guy already cashed out his savings account. Oh my god. CrazyCat might be a crazy cat. Well, I think my guess is that he's just. I don't think this is a crazy game. I think he's actually just playing Baron. He's just playing Void Tempo with the Baron. This game's pretty straightforward in terms of his game plan. Now, whether or not he actually gets there is a different story, right? We shall see. He took Big Friend and 2-Trick. His econ, he is on Scuttle Puddle, so he's hoping that his tempo can get him there. Who are we rooting for on week 2 of North America? We're rooting for the TFT Academy Pro Team. Annie, Wage and Iverson, and Dish Soap. I'm not very impartial. It's always hilarious to me when some viewers, oh my god, Thresh pair? Hold on. Thresh 2. Miss Silas 2. Saw 4 Garens in 2 shops. It's always funny when people are like being like, man, you are just so biased. It's like, well, yeah, it's my stream, man. Are you a player or coach for the team? Neither. I'm an advisor to the team. Whoever's the guy, whatever you say, whatever you call the guy who signs the paychecks. That's me. I'm the comptroller. GM. The thing is, I'm not even the general manager either. That's closer to Dish Soap's role. Because anyone who gets signed has to have final approval from Dish Soap. Okay, 6 Void for CrazyCat. Dale Som is trying to alternate win-lose, but so far all he's done is lose. Souls is approved. Souls is not on the pro team. Souls is on the content team. Souls is somehow convinced not 1 but 2 orgs to have him do content and not compete for them. People glad rolling. How far do you roll here? I think you stop. I think Jinx 2 is pretty stable. Mori is trying to get his Warpath cash out. He's at 77. He's very close to cashing out Warpath. Warpath can actually give him the Thresh too, by the way. I believe Warpath gives 5 cost, and it's a 5 cost that you unlock gets put into the system. Is Dasek likely to get to level 10 here? I mean, if he takes an Econ Augment, he's there, right? He has double Bilgewater Spat. It's like just basically whether or not he gets to level 10 now. And finds MF, but he should find an MF. See if Mori can get the Warpath going. Dale Som has alternate win-lose. Except he's not doing the winning Bart. Going for Galio. Ooh, I like that. Yeah. So you need to go level 10, right? But you can also get Galio on 9, and then Galio can hold the Bilgewater emblem, and it counts towards your thing. Counts towards your trait count. He cashed that Warpath. I just want to see the Warpath cash out. Just want to see the Warpath cash out. Mori, can you pick it up? Seraphine. Reinforcement to Seraphine 3. Oh, wait. If he finds one more Seraphine, he has Seraphine 3 right now. I mean, he's just looking for it. One more Seraphine. One more Seraphine. It's like a surprise Seraphine 3 out of nowhere. Does he have it? Does he have it? Does anyone else have a Seraphine? No Seraphine. No Seraphine. Jinx 3 in the shop. No Seraphine. This guy's looking for... Imagine you're Og, and all you need to do is find one Seraphine. Oh, actually, never mind. He has Disruptor Emblem. But that'd be so funny if you're like a person that's like, oh yeah, I'm just going to reroll for Malzahar. I want one Seraphine, and this guy just rolls up with Seraphine 3. Oh, and has a Seraphine in shop? Who? Oh. Shaco. Shaco. Brother. You're the last line of defense, man. Shaco, you're the last line of defense. I mean, he's probably not paying attention. Okay. Reinforcement tech. He benches entire units. Knows that that's the third Callista. So instead of consuming his reinforcement, he gets it. He gets to be able to make the Callista 2 and keep the reinforcement and then go for Seraphine 3. Oh my god. That is actually really heads up from Mori. Really heads up. And now he has Seraphine 3. Wow, beast moves. Dude, these players are they're pulling out all the tech. And then he's still at 100 HP. Yeah, actually right. Maybe he just wore past 100 HP. Explain again. Okay, so when you have an augment like Reinforcement, it says the next champion you buy is instantly upgraded to 2-star. That's the way the game registers that, is that when you buy one, it gives you 2 more. That also applies to Stars Reborn as well. So the process the game goes is you buy one Seraphine, then the game duplicates those Seraphines. If you fill your bench, as you know, you can't buy more than your bench can hold. So if you fill your entire bench and you only have one slot, you click the Seraphine, the game can't give you more Seraphines. It does like a parse check. It says, oh, you have Seraphine 2 now? So I guess you don't need these extra things. So you can keep the stack. And so that's a way that if you're holding multiple 4 costs and you have pairs, let's say you have one Seraphine but 2 Callistas, he found a way to 2-star the Callista without consuming his reinforcement. Isn't this bug abusing? No. It's called like working around the interact. It's not a doing a powerful interaction is not a bug, man. It's like you're playing around the game systems. Like it's not a bug. That's just how the game is coded and designed. It's not abusing the bug. It's not a bug. It's just like that's just how the game works, and you found a clever way to work around the systems. I clicked a unit in my shop. Is that bug abusing? Yes. If it's opponent using it, if opponent clicked something in the shop to beat you, then it is bug abusing. It'd be like saying using the stack and Mag to the Gathering is bug abuse. That's a good analogy, except a lot of people don't understand the stack. Even longtime Magic players sometimes get the stack wrong. Because the stack interaction stuff can be pretty complicated. How's Dasik doing? Oh, yeah. Okay, so Dasik, is he unlocking Galio? No, he's not. Uh-oh. Wait. What? Doesn't he need to get Galio in? Oh, he's doing it next turn. Okay, so he's going to do it next turn. Okay, check this out. So Dasik is going to unlock Galio. When he unlocks Galio, he's going to have Galio on the bench. Galio counts as whatever he is towards your board, right? This is not a bug. I just want to say it right now. Galio on the bench is a Demacian unit. That Demacia counts for the board. If you put an emblem on Galio, like a Bilgewater, he's going to count as a Demacia, as a Bilgewater unit. It's not a bug. That's exactly how the game is coded. So he's going to unlock during creep round. So he benches Demacian units, benches the Bilgewater units, puts Demacian units in. Put Demacian units in. Unlocks the Galio. Then he's going to have 10 Bilgewater on 9. Now the question is, does that actually beat 3-star 4 cost? To be fair, Mortdog often calls out interactions that this one is counterintuitive and ends up patching them out. Yeah, that is fair. An unintended interaction, but I wouldn't like... The thing is, people are just so quick to call things bug abusing when, like, sometimes it is bug abusing. Let's be clear. There are people who bug abuse, but, like, sometimes you're just like, playing the game. Like, this isn't bug abusing. This is just, like, a cool interaction. 10 Bilgewater, 3 HP. How's Dale-san with his double dupes? He is 2 Skarners off. There's actually a crazy lobby where you roll up and you have 3-star 4 cost plural and you have 10 Bilgewater at 5-1. Such an insane lobby. Scuttle Puddle lobbies are just so nuts now. It's not a bug, but I don't think that's how they intended it. Galio says his trait counts towards the board, so it's fair game. CrazyCat went 7th. Daleson went 8th. Daleson went 8th with 2 dupes on the bench. That's got to feel really bad. People took an 18 loss. Oh my gosh. All right. So Mori, so if you're Mori, I think what you have to do to beat 10 Bilgewater is think about how you can get like another 3-star 4 cost, or maybe go to level 10 and go for a 3-star 5 cost. Because it is Scuttle Puddle. Is there anyone else that's like able to potentially do anything about this? I don't think so. LiShao just ends up playing a basic Noxus board. Derek 3. I mean, I'm starting to think, like, can he go for, like, Callista 3, you know? Wait. 10 Bilgewater lost? Oh! 10 Bilgewater, 5th place. Oh, my God. Wow. That's got to feel bad if you're Dasik. Man. That's an insane... So he actually is going to win the game with 100 HP. He's actually going to win the game with 100 HP. Bug abuse even to a bot 4. It's not bug abusing, guys. Next combat, if you win, gain 12 gold. If you lose, gain 5 player HP. What a crazy-ass lobby, man. Why did he sit on 380 bilge coins? It was probably because he just had too much to do, man. Dasik's he's an old guy. He's been competing TFT since the very beginning. He probably just got busy. There's just too much. There's too much to do. He has to collect all the treasures. He has to level up. He has to roll. He has to get the items. He has to spend his silver. There's a lot of APM, man. Dasik's like one of the oldest competitors from EU. I think almost everyone here. Yeah, like Dasik's been playing since set 1. That's 7 years ago, guys. TFT is about to come up to its 7th birthday. I'd be giga pissed if it happened in a tournament. You'd be pissed for Dasik? Yeah, maybe. But the thing is, if Dasik actually kept building up his board value, because he had just hit Tom Kench 2, if he fed a bunch of stuff, if he upgraded 2-star 5 cost, I think he would have won. It was very close. Mori almost lost. And now we might see a Mori 100 HP victory. Mori's from Japan. I think he did pretty okay in the regular season. I think he played in week 1 though for APAC. I didn't follow APAC that closely, which is bad because I feel like APAC is the best region in general right now. So I should probably be watching APAC more than be watching other regions, to be honest. TFT has more action than something like Valorant. Don't at me. You know what's funny, man? You know, Valorant pros, their favorite thing to do when they're done with scrims is to play TFT. They like hop on they hop in rank together and they just shit talk each other all the time while playing in the same lobbies. Valorant players love playing TFT, and every single Valorant pro I've ever talked to talk about how hard TFT is. They're like, I'm just gonna play a stupid brain off game like Valorant, man. They're like, dude, TFT is too hard. I'm just gonna turn off my brain and play Valorant. But for some reason, TFT players are just self-loathing. Can't accept that TFT is a hard game. What set did you start in? I started in set 1. Check Warpath. 207. It was like yesterday watching Wreckful abuse glacials. Damn. Rest in peace, Wreckful. He is sorely missed, especially in a day and age like this. I actually kind of wish. I mean, obviously, I do wish he was still around, but I would always be really interested in hearing his takes on things, especially like streaming this day and age. Be fascinating. Ladder Sage just FS Mori with the 100 victory. You think we'll ever get set 1 revival? I hope we do, so that people can recognize how much of a mess set 1 was. Some people still think set 1 is like one of the best sets of all time, and it was from like a sentimental perspective. But balance and design wise, that set was like super toxic. Phantom, Hextech, Void Sins, Pantheon, Kaisa, Dragon. It's just too many bad things. Do you guys want to keep watching scrims, or do you guys want to hop into ranked? I'm gonna check in. It's been like an hour and a half since we last, or an hour or so. Type 1 for scrims, 2 for ranked. Just vote in chat. We'll run some ads in the meantime. I would love to try set 1 because I started in set 10. Yeah, that's fair. Some people have never got a chance to try it, but some designs are so all or nothing. In set 1, TFT designers believe that hard counters were good for the game. Like, if you were to build this, it hard counters AD. If you build this, you hard counter AP. If you build this, you hard counter like magic casters. Like, you would assassinate and you would kill them. And they felt like that was good for like the rock, paper, scissors dynamic. But then what ended up happening was 1/3 of your matchup, you auto lose. 1/3 of your matchup, you auto win. And so obviously hard counters are not very good. It just leads to very problematic matchups or problematic gameplay patterns. Like, there's this trait called Yordle. As if you guys don't know what Yordle is. The Yordle trait would give you dodge chance. And so you would have a chance to nullify every single auto attack composition. So you're playing Draven this set, you're playing Yunara this set, you're playing whatever. You just dodge as long as you just play Yordles. You just invalidate all of their auto attacks. And if you are an empowered auto attack, let's say like your ability says your next auto attack deals like 300% damage and crit, it just has a chance of missing. Yordle's just hard countered auto attack champions. It was very, very toxic. Oh, and also, I don't remember exactly, but dodge chance like nullifies the auto attack. So I think mana gain wasn't also a thing. Maybe I'm misremembering. But you can also like miss your mana gain as well. The game is more fun when it's broken. Yeah. Good take, CLE. That's a good take. Okay, looks like more people want scrims in general. We're gonna stay with scrims here. We'll watch. See what let's catch the end of Maikel's game here. That sounds very annoying. It was very annoying. Do you guys you guys remember how like in the end stage of the game, you're just hoping you have good matchmaking. You're hoping you're not queuing into the 3-star forecast guy. You're hoping you're not queuing to the Baron guy because they're all like that. That was just set 1 in a nutshell. You just hope that you had good matchmaking. Matchmaking determined almost everything of your placements. And then this is where the people come in. The TFT haters are like, well, how is that any different than it is now? Prestivent's lobby, K Bao Bao, Maikel, LiShao. LiShao, one of the top CM players.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Maddie, thank you for 36, brother. 3 years, holy cow. Need to stand up. All right, what's Prestivent up to? Soul Awakening. Looks like he went Legion of Threes branching out. Okay. That's another thing about Legion of Threes. People think that you have to reroll 3 costs. You can also just play it for tempo. It's a really good sign, right? A lot of things that like could be reroll, could be tempo, could also be used for reroll. Like Stars Are Born, for a big portion of the set, was used as a reroll line, right? You use Stars Are Born to reroll for T-Hex, but now it's being used primarily as a tempo tool. Remember sitting back in the corner to delay taking player damage? Oh, I do, of course, remember that. That's why some people still use that. That's why some people still use that map. Because the tiebreaker, when you die at the same time as another player, when you die at the same round as another player, right now, the tiebreaker is the negative HP differences. So if you're -1, you beat someone who's -2. But back in the day, it was when you took the damage. So you would literally run away from the little legend as fast as you could. And there were some maps that had more room for you to run away. So TFT was pay to win. You could pay $10 to unlock a map that had a deeper bottom left pocket. So you'd run further into the pocket away from the other enemies. But if you were trying to grief the other guy, you would run towards them. Like, if you were at BM, you would be sitting next to the enemy legend so you could deal damage to them as fast as possible. No scout, no pivot, Malzahar. Okay. He has 2 Leonas on the field, so he needs to, like, restart this Leona in order to free up a slot. This is Howling Abyss. And it is Path of Spirits. When I'm having issues getting the overlay to do its thing, any quick ideas? Try to make sure that the app is running at the same permissions as the overlay. So if you run the game as administrator, run the overlay as administrator, or vice versa. Like, just don't have the game run as administrator. That might be a thing. That's like one of the most common fixes. How are ties currently handled? It's whoever took more damage. So LiShao is -2. If someone's also dies and it was -6, then LiShao would win that tiebreaker. Basically, you can take negative damage. Maikel hit Jarvan 3. Is that Dragon Guards? It is. You have a stand-up desk? I did. That's one of the things that I got from when I worked at home remotely. They gave me a standing desk, which was nice. It's good to stretch every now and then. Oh. I really like your replay system. Would you ever consider for it to work on Summoner's Rift? League of Legends? Brother, I don't know anything about League of Legends. I need to hire a League of Legends expert. We need to get Greg on the case. Head of TFT Academy, League of Legends HR. T-Lides. Shadow Wilds. Everything's 1-star, but it's winning the fight, which is pretty good. Warden Bruiser. Cambulee. Cam got spreading roots into boxing lessons, into component heist. Playing Warwick. Component heist. Gain 1 of every component. 1, 2. I mean, that's a lot of components, right? Heist success. I mean, it's a ton of components, so How many components are there? 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, he got 8 components. I mean, that's a lot of components after a while, right? What do you mean by tier list? Is that for your website? Oh, I was gonna do a pro player rankings tier list, like a serious one, like a serious one for regionals this weekend. Last week I did one. I just did like a rage bait one. I had some pretty bad takes in there, but that was just like because chat was egging me on. But then other people started posting rage bait tier lists, so now I had to do a real one. Yone 2 for Darth Noob. Ssangyeop's at 1 HP. I don't know if this no scout, no pivot trifecta. He took triple combat. No scout, no pivot trifecta. If he can get to his board states, he'll be extremely strong, but it's unlikely that you're able to get there. Yeah, I don't know if you can get away with taking triple combats unless you have overwhelming econ or you're high rolling. Prestivent at 57. Okay, Bao Bao. Shyvana 2. It's nice. For Silas. Dr. Mundo for Cambulee 3. So Cambulee hits Mundo 3. Is he slow rolling on 8 or did he natural that? It looks like he was like kind of naturaling it because he has so much gold. He's double A's 5-2. He's gonna go to 9 and look for Shyvana 2. I mean, that's pretty reasonable cap. Prestivent's still very healthy despite being just level 8. I mean, Volibear is a beast, right? Like, if you get Volibear going, cooking, he does a lot. RE2. Kibabao's dead. Wow, who did he lose to? Lost to sCsC. Thresh 2. Okay. Thresh 2, Mel 2. Wow, his board is really good. This is definitely one of those comps where you can just put a bunch of these gloves on these champions. He even has a Zero 2. Did I miss the regionals tier list? Nope. I'm probably gonna do it when scrims slow down. Although I don't even know if scrims are slowing down. I feel like they're just gonna be going all day because there's enough players that just want the reps heading into regionals. There's always gonna be a lobby or two running. I heard Shadow Owls is bad. It is bad. You heard right. Okay, sCsC had just look at his board and compare things, okay? I want to show you. Maikel is playing level 8. I mean, he has bodyguard second win, and he has 2-star Lux. But he's playing like 1-star Zillion, no items with J43. Look at sCsC's board. Mel 2, Callista 2, Thresh 2, Nasus 2, even Mbessa with TG and a Zero 2, and you're telling me he lost to that? And you want to be out here sitting telling me that Shadow Owls is good? You want to be out here telling me that Shadow Owls is good? I mean, it's not like Shadow Owls is unplayable, but you have to hit so much. And this guy's just win, lose. It's like really good at like getting the 4th and the 5th. It's crazy how much you hit and you still lose. Yesterday, this happened to me as well. I hit something like this and I was just losing everything. I lost to a board like Prestivent. It was like Lissandra 2, Volibear 1, Braum 2. And I was like, okay. And I had almost something exactly like this. I didn't have Xerath on the board. I think I played Seraphine 2 or something. But instead of Azir. I think I played Seraphine, Mel, and then something like that. He's also rolling good Thieves Clubs, by the way. Look at his Thresh. He rolled Morello and Spark. I mean, he probably wins this fight, though. This board is RE2. Shojin Yone. He probably wins this fight. But it was like, against the other board, Maikel beats Prestivent. Who's going to win regionals for EU and NA? Who's going to win regionals? I'm going to say Jedusor wins EU. And I'll say Wei-Jin Iverson completes the Golden Road with Dishsoap in second place. I would just love it if Wei-Jin did the actual full Golden Road. Win 3 cups, win regionals, win worlds. That would just be picture perfect. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, that's like the perfect set. I know he didn't win the Open, but that's like that's just crazy, man. It would be up there for like gaming feats, in my opinion. It'd be up there. That's just so hard to do in a game like TFT. Unbelievable. I think Darth might be winning this fight. Prestivent's like not fully stable yet. Looks like Prestivent's like just barely off. He's Volibear paired, Rise paired. It's a close lobby, actually. Why is Sejuani itemized over Braum? In which board? Preston's board? He has Braum too. If it was before, it's probably because he was on 1 star. Very, very close lobby. sCsC lost again. Who did he lose to? He lost to Preston. He lost to Preston's Ghost? Oh, wow. Preston's playing Seraphine. Oh, no, he has Rise too. Never mind. Just kidding. So this has Failure, Piltover, Shurima, and Targon. Pretty good. And then retires. I don't think he'd retire. I don't think he can. I don't think he's allowed to retire there. But it would be one of those things. It wouldn't surprise me if that's what happened, and then he like, you know, kind of gets like doing that kind of feat also takes a lot out of you, and so he winds down for a bit. It's hard. It's hard to ramp up and like dial back in right after you achieve what you want, right? It's like a common trope in sports anime where you let down your guard because you like thought you finally did it, then like disaster strikes. If you like win the world championship and then next set starts the week afterwards. Wow, that's a boss. Is this a bot 4? That'd be crazy. Preston's board is like quite good. Volibear 2, Rise 2. That's a 4th from Prestivent. Crazy. I mean, I do think that Failure Rise is definitely not the strongest version of Rise. But I was expecting it to actually win. I mean, rating item here for Mel. That's probably the difference maker, just farming the rating item. W overlay, bro. Thank you, man. I mean, you should be tagging the devs for that one. Zon Volibear for Cam. Can Cam win this game? Can Zon cap high enough? Maybe. I mean, sCsC at this point now has way too much value, right? Like he has Zera 2, Mel 2, Callista 2, Nasus 2 with Radiant. Sen, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it, man. Is that rank 1 EU West Sen TFT? Soon to be challenger North America? Failure Rise without size seems to be lacking damage very much without items on lists. Maybe. That's part of it. Part of it is that you just need to think about, I think part of it is that you need, like, enough items for, because the thing is, you have to itemize so many units. You have to itemize Tank, Volibear, Rise. The devs did a good job on the overlay. I'm enjoying it. Awesome. I'm glad to hear that. I know that there's some like perms issues that some people are having. I hope that you guys are able to sort that out. sCsC. I mean, if you get Shadow Owls first, I'd be hyped about it. In fact, these are two comps that don't really win very often. It's Zon and it's Shadow Owls. What do you mean soon-to-be challenger NA? He's 1.5k LP. All right, my bad. It sends a beast. He's a ladder god. Can't wait to see him compete in Tier 1 next set. All right, Cambulee is losing. I don't know if he can actually win though. Rude? Well, I'm happy for the guy. Well, I complimented him. No, I love Sen, man. I watch Sen a lot. He's one of my favorite EU streamers. There's not many of them left, by the way. Almost all the EU streamers like quit. I feel like he's one of the few remaining. Okay, how is sCsC rolling such good Thieves gloves without Lucky Gloves every single time? You got like Spark, Morello, Thresh, now Crown Guard Adaptive with like a pretty decent one as well on his Fiddlesticks. His Ambassador roll Quicksilver, Last Whisper. Like, how's that even possible? This guy must be this guy is an actual Thieves glove god. Do you guys think that items on Kindred 2 is better than Jinx 2? Probably. 5's on. It's criminal that Sen didn't make it to regionals. I mean, Sen's good enough to play in Tier 1 for EU. For sure. But it's also hyper competitive. EU is very, very competitive. I think Tier 2 EU is better than Tier 1 in NA. Or sorry, Tier 2 in NA. I think EU has the hardest Tier 2 field. I look at the Tier 2 field in EU and I'm thinking like, holy cow, half of you guys should be in Tier 1, man. This season was nuts. It was like Jedusor, Poteball, Salvi, Sologasong, and like a bunch of other people, man. I was looking at it, I was like, what? Meanwhile, in Tier 2, it's like you Jelly, T-Lides, Emily Wang, Soulless, Dank Memes. And Dank Memes is like posting a 40 bomb every single day of Tactician's Cup, just twiddling his fingers, waiting for regionals to start. And I'm just like, man. Oh, what up, T-Lides? All I'm gonna say is you guys are not ready for the Tier 1 T-Lights arc. When this guy finally gets into gear, he's about to put on a masterclass performance. You guys laugh now. You can type your LOLs and XDDs, but wait for the Greg masterclass. Perfect Greg's gonna make his return. Platinum League of Legends, Tier 1 TFT. What can he do? Is Greg ready for that? No, he's ready, man. Trust me. Even Greg is shocked. No, he'll be the least shocked of anyone, man. He'll be the least shocked. He's literally right now transitioning life to move out of Utah, to move to the best city in the United States. He's moving to Seattle. That's like a huge undertaking, man. Life changing. He grew up and lived in Utah all of his life, but once he gets that like squared away, he's gonna actually turbo climb and beast Tier 2.
Enhance!
You heard it here first. Are you adopting him, Greg? I mean, is he in need of a father? I don't think so. Bodyguard training, gain 21 gold. Dude, I feel like all I see are the EU people scrimming. Where's the NA scrims, man? Where are the NA scrims? It's all EU scrimming. I think NA scrims at night is why. I think they scrimmed really late last night. And so I think they're sleeping. I woke up the DMs from Dishop at like 2 in the morning. So he was probably just staying up really late. Why is he moving from the best state to a dumpster tier city? What, you Salt Lake City to Seattle? I think it's a straight upgrade, man. I mean, not even necessarily because Salt Lake is bad, because the PNW is
Man,
true
I'm
this.
getting more dogged again.
You need every 8 months.
Start moving. Time to use those tactics for a good
Seattle's
old-fashioned
beautiful. I
team
mean, I
fight.
guess if you're like allergic to clean oxygen, dumpster tier city.
Their crew's power is stacking up.
Colorado's biz. My wife from Colorado. She's from Denver. She says Aurora is a really good city to live in, I think. He grew up in like Golden / Denver area. All right, let's take a look at people's spots here. We have Cluttered Mind, Grid Grab Bag, Care Package of Cooking Pots, Bruiser Emblem. Oh, he's playing, Gobosteure's playing Vagar? Is he playing Vagar from here? Darius 2. Darius 2 in stage 3 is some nasty work. That guy cannot die. Bowman Death with an Ari. Why is Mundo naked? Because they're giving the players what they want, man. Shirt off, guns out. I made the same move after living in Utah my whole life. Can confirm Seattle is best. There you have it, man. We have literal witness testimony. Will you come to Vancouver for the Riftbound Regional? I will be. It's the new set. I don't think I'm gonna go to Atlanta. Plus, I can't like spend too much time away from TFT. Too addicted. I do Riftbound for like a week or two, and then I start getting the TFT withdrawals, the gambling itch. What's in Atlanta? They have a regional at the end of the set. Right now, Riftbound's in set 2 for Spirit Forge, and they are having another regional in like 2-3 weeks at Atlanta. But they're discussing card bans, which is pretty early in the game's life cycle to do card bans, because purple miracle decks are like they're like becoming a problem, not just in power level, but mainly in time. The problem is that so many matches go to time and draws. And that's like the worst part. Powerful decks are just always going to be a thing. You can't like ban cards because they're powerful, right? At least at this stage of the game. But if it's like ruining competitions because everything goes to time, I think that's valid. Nashor's Draven for Ging. Interesting. Nashor's Draven. Diana. I actually think Diana Flex is something that people aren't playing a lot of. And I think you could play Diana in stage 3, definitely. And you can probably play her for parts of stage 4. I don't know if you're allowed to end on Diana, but I think Diana's playable for sure. He even bought it, so he's thinking about it. He's going for Acel. Yeah, I mean, Diana Acel is definitely a thing too. Chang Li with LeBlanc too. He's trying to contest Darius. Shouldn't he be trying to unlock... Oh, I guess it doesn't really matter if he's unlocking Acel for 3-7. So, because Acel on creep rounds doesn't really matter. So, he's trying to play best board here, keep his win streak, and then unlock Acel next turn. Like, oh, you can unlock it. He doesn't have Zoe, so he has to roll a little bit on 7, I think. So, just roll next turn. It's fine. Aesol's definitely playable though. Who is Diana item hold for? Yeah, mainly Silas, but you can have Diana item hold for anyone. You can still play the Shurima package, have her item hold for Renekton, Azir, that kind of stuff. You even just put these clothes on her. She's fine. You can even put like the Mel items on her too. Like Jewel Gauntlet, Mana. Okay. We have to roll, right? Oh, we have Zoe. Oh my gosh. So we just have it. Nice. Aesol game. It's an Aesol game. This looks like Demacia. This is the Darius reroll. 2 Juggernaut emblems from Spreading Roots. At 15 units die. Veigar unlocked for Gobo. Kaisa. Kaisa into what? Potentially Void or Baron for Void.
This unit's raring to go.
Rerolling 2-star 3 cost to hope to hit Jinx for Kubixon.
KO.
Brayden, you got me through cardio today? No problem, bro. Thanks for hanging out. Warwick. Okay, this rolled into Dravens. Aesol unlocked. Jewel Gauntlet. Can you do a tier list of your favorite co-casters? I mean, I feel like that's just not a good idea. I think I could tell you my favorite. I mean, I'm pretty sure you guys know who my favorite co-casters are on the co-stream because they keep regularly appearing.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
It's gonna be one of those tier lists where I have like 10 people in S tier. You have a workout routine? I do full body. I tend to do full body. My only rule is every time I go to the gym, I squat. Every time I work out, I have to do squats. So if I go 3 days in a row or if I go once that week, no matter what, every day I do squats. I haven't played TFT in a couple of sets. In your guys' opinion, is the game feeling fun these days? Yeah. I mean, but you're talking to a really very, very, very biased group of people. This is the end of a set, and people are watching scrims of professional players. So these are like the dedicated hardcore of the hardcore. Like everyone else who would say otherwise are gone. They're like not even playing anymore. People who like are convinced the set is horrendous are ready to stop playing. So you're asking a very biased group of people. But I guess it's kind of hard to get anybody that's really objective about the game. Oh, so he's just rolling. Yeah, you have to roll for upgraded frontline if you're going to be playing Aesol, because your frontline is how long it stalls for Aesol to ramp up. That's a LeBlanc 3 for Chengshen Li. Death's Defiance on Darius. 7 Demacia unlocked. Nidalee 2 with Juggernauts. Let the cash out again. What is that overlay on the augment? It looks a lot better than Blitz. Oh, this overlay? Forgot what it's called. What is it called? Anyone remember? Academy? Something like that. Cool. Academy. It's a good game. I agree. It's a good game. I think this is one of the best sets that they've made in quite some time. I think it's the best set they've made of the modern era. The modern era is like probably, I would say, since set 10. I think that this set is better than set 10, but I think the production value of set 10 still carries a lot of it. Like, I think set 10 was like a very fun set, mainly because the music was really good. It wasn't a very balanced set. It was actually one of the worst balanced sets I can ever remember. Besides like of all the sets that were not egregious, like set 9.5, set 5, set 12. Those were like some of the worst balances ever. But like of like the C tiers, I think it's like pretty bad. But it was like super fun. Super, super fun. because the way they made the set, the production of it, the design of it was really good. So you already know set what 19? I think was gonna be the music set this year. So this set is unlocks. Next set is set 17. It's gonna be the Verdant Forest or whatever, the Celestial Blessing thing. Then set 18 is going to be forgot, and then set 19 will be music. Yeah, that's right. 19 is gonna be the music V2. But yeah, I think this is the best set they've made since probably set 9, which is funny because that was the other Runeterra set. And then, but set 9 was also an imbalanced mess as well because it was Legends. Clemou. Still on 2 stars. Kubixon's on a win streak with his Jinx. Decob. Looks like he cashed out, actually. Azir 2. He has Azir 2 on 8. He has an Ishtal Emblem. I wonder if anyone's ever going to try to go for 7 Ishtal. That's one thing that I haven't seen anyone ever try to do. The set 9 Emblem Gamba was horrible. It was a set 9.5. That's the difference. Set 9.5 was very different than set 9. Set 9.5 was like the last time they ever did a mid set. They already had committed to not doing mid sets, but that was like a very convincing, like, we shouldn't do mid sets anymore. Decob actually is itemizing Azir 2. Azir 2 actually showing that the buffs did work. He's actually doing a lot here. Does Cooking Pot give double for Tactician's items? Yep. Kabuko. Double Kabuko, so Gobo's like 2 off. His Vega arms are good. Chang Sheng Li. No Darius 3. LeBlanc 3 and Scion 3. Oh dear. That's not ideal. That's not ideal. Ging is losing. He's lost every round except for the first one where he played Acel. 7k 3 item Azir is a lot. Yeah. It is. 7,000 HP often is like the entirety of the enemy board on stage 4. Your brain might be registering as like a lot has to be in the 5 digits, but 7,000 is a lot. On stage 4? Especially since he has like utility items. He has like Morello and Gunblade, so he's just JG. It's not even that many items. He has like 1.5 damage items. All right. Let's see. Acel. What's his stat count at? 278. So slow. Can we watch a round of this Vhagar damage? I don't think his Vhagar setup is very good, though. I think Cooking Pot of Vhagar does not sound very good. Because I guess you have to be buffing Kennen. Who's he buffing? Maybe it is good, though. Maybe he's just... It's probably because he's just missing 3-star Fjordals right now. I can, like, kind of see the vision, actually. You got care package, full item, 4 Arcanist, 4 Yordle. I see very few people talking about 7.5, but it's my favorite. Yeah, you're in the minority there. 7.5. 7.5 is like not that bad, but it wasn't very good either. a lot of people's favorite sets tend to be correlated to how like that was like one of the first sets they played, or it tends to be the set that they performed the best in, like on their own personal rank. Like I know a lot of people who have said like some of the worst sets ever are their favorite sets, and it tends to be like, oh, that's when I started playing. That was like my first set, and then someone else was like, oh, I hit like mashes for the first time. Like, okay, yeah, well that's why it's your favorite set. So they have fond memories of like succeeding with certain comps, and it all to make it even like I remember like one of my friends, the first time they ever hit Challenger was on the Fairy Callista patch in set 12, where literally it was correct for 6 or 7 players out of the lobby to be playing Fairy Callista all 1-star, and they're like, man, so they actually sat me. I'm like, let's be honest, set 12 was actually a great set, and I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, I mean, yes. But not because of charms, but because they one-tricked Fairy Callista to Challenger, and that was the first time they hit Challenger, and like that's why they remember it fondly. They're like, oh yeah, man, it was just so nice. Double Rage Blade on Callista, and then Warmogs on Recon. So good. Wow, this Lux just missed. Spoiler alert, they struggled to hit Challenger the set afterwards. The 2 to 3 sets afterwards. And then they, the other sets they did not like very much. they couldn't really hit Challenger as the sets after that. They were like, yeah, TFT sucks. I don't know what happened, man. Set 12 was peak. They should have gone back to that. Zir 2 for Ging. I mean, he did end up winning. Oh, and actually, just kidding. He didn't win a single fight. He was 90 something HP, 6 loss since he went to the Acel. But we do have Silas pair online. I mean, Acel can be good. I hit Grand Challenger with that comp. Sick. Grand Challenger is a good achievement, man. Wow, this Acel does 0 damage to Darius 3. This Darius 3 is just full healing every single time. Nice. 12k damage. He's actually gonna be 90 something HP, 8 loss into a 5th. That's actually so sad. I've been there many times, man. Acel sucks. No, I think Darius 3 is just really, really good. I mean, these 3-cost rerolls are super strong. Maladjust with the Void top 4. I think he was trying to angle for the Baron, but I don't think he could get there. Acel's fine, just not. Like, you need so much. He needs to hit this Acel too, and he needs to hit Silas too. I just don't think he can get there, though. Seraphine. Actually, downgrade Seraphine. Yeah, I can get behind this. And then, like, roll. XD. Galio 2. Yeah, roll with... Wow. Minus 1 gold. He like remakes the Seraphine at the end of the day. You know what? It's minus 1 gold plus 1 remover. This guy actually positioned around Acel, by the way. He split his center. Very smart by Kubixon. Yeah, I just don't see a world where he can deal with the second half of Jinx's scaling. Wait, she got stunned. He died. He went 5th. He actually 8 lost into a 5th. That's crazy. Oh man, Acel might not be good, guys. Acel might not be good. Kubixon. Clemou. Giga 3-star tanks last? Well, I mean, he's playing ASL 1. If it's ASL 2, it's a different story. But yeah, 2-star, 3-star 3 costs are better than like, they can withstand the Rise 1. They can withstand the ASL 1. He won 4-1. That's true. He did one round after he got ASL. That is true. That is true. Jinx 3. Okay, Maladjust loses, so it's just down to Clemou. It's down to the reroll comps. I think Jinx, Warwick. I think Jinx Warwick beats this comp because I just don't think Darius 3 ramps fast enough. I think Clemou top 2 because Darius is like unkillable and he's stat checking everyone. But I think Clemou that plays into Kubixon setup because Kubixon has the rage blade Krakens. So I just don't think that Draven 3 is like good enough here. If it was Draven 3 LeBlanc 3, I think it's probably favoring Clemou. I think very highly of LeBlanc 3. And also, Kubixon's going to go to 9 as well, so it's got to be Kubixon's win. Kubixon isn't low enough to have Singed. That's true, actually. He needs to be 2 HP fewer.
This power may tip the scales.
I wonder if you're Kubixon, you either are in a position to hold units, like maybe you hold the opponent's like quick striker here. You hold his kindred. I mean, Darius is stalling, but Draven's taking a long time to ramp. Okay, Darius. Ooh, that stun is huge. That stun is really huge. Oh my god. Wow. Kubixon needs to not get his Jinx stun.
Ooh, hot shots out of luck.
If Jinx got stunned repeatedly, that's why Titans is really good on Jinx. Good positioning by Clemou. Nico was Nico 2. And then gets if he finds Senna 2. I mean, I feel like time is very much on his side. Clemou's just trying to see if he can win 3 fights against Kubixon, but I just don't think it's gonna happen as soon as he gets 2 stars, right? Oh, Clemou moved his Swain to the other corner. So the Swain's not gonna stun the Jinx this time. And the Skarner got the stun as well. Yeah, I think this is a different story this time around. Unless Mbessa is her. No, easy win. This time, Clemou didn't actually get the stun of the Swain onto the Jinx. And that's Senna 2, so that should be good game. That should be game. Jinx 3. On Jinx comp, do you always play for Jinx 3? If you can, yeah. If you can. Sometimes you don't. Sometimes you just have to give up on Jinx 3, especially if you're contested. But a lot of times you try to get Jinx 3 before you move up. Because Jinx 3 just does so much damage. Like, look at her damage. Her rockets go from 54 to 82 to 150. And then he just goes crazy. The second half of the fight, Jinx scales way too much. Darius is dead. Oh, Swain gets a stun. Hold on. Nah, too much. Kubixon, first place. Not bad, not bad. All right. Soju's in a scrim. All right. See how Soju's is. Looks like Soju took a break, came back for some scrim rotation. We'll go back into it. Jinx beats Ambissa. It's in the lore. True. Can you please get Firebat addicted to TFT? He did get addicted to TFT. He actually climbed the Masters. He did a challenge. You missed it. Looks like Soju's on Malzahar reroll. No overlay for the Mac version. Unfortunately, the tech that we use to track stuff is not available on Mac. So that's sort of a technological limitation on our end. Sorry, Spider Trim. I wish that wasn't the case, though. Well, if it does become available, we'll try to make that happen. But iOS makes it like difficult. I mean, there's definitely. I wonder how much percentage of TFT players that play on a like a desktop play on Mac. It's definitely like a number. It's higher than 0. I just don't know what that actual number is. But if it was like huge enough, maybe we could make like a concerted effort. But unfortunately, I just don't think it's like that popular. So it's like kind of it's like a resource distribution thing. 7 bilge water. I mean, I don't even know if Macs are good for gaming anymore. Just Macs are just cool to have for a lot of people, but these days I feel like most people have PCs for gaming. Even my friend who uses a Mac for work, they just game on a PC. They game on Windows. 7 bilge. Level 9. Birthday reunion for Achi. Scion 3. Soju hit Leona 3. Treasure hunt. Got an item anvil. Prestivent hit Yone 2. Huge spikes in the lobby overall. Component anvils. Macs are okay-ish, but most works need Linux and Windows. That sounds about right. I mean, I don't know the tech stuff behind that, but Soju with Zoe 3 and Malzahar 3. Is that enough to actually stabilize here? Oh, wow. LeBlanc just deleted his backline. Uh-oh. Wait, maybe Zoe wins this, though? Zoe, one more cast? Oh! That's a huge win. That's a huge win. Okay, Bao Bao. Seraphine 2. He's playing Seraphine Melflex. Stuck on level 8. He is win streaking. He has like a solid board, but I do think that he's susceptible to losing to a lot of random things. Because Seraphine 2 is not a good enough endgame carry to pull you out into top 4 here. Preston with an RE3. Happy Enlightened. Camon, also Ionia, so a couple Ionias. It's a very close lobby. LeBlanc 3. Kindred birthday present. Horwax and 7 village water. Hey, Bao Bao going up against CN Obs 33. People are wondering who are CN Obs. The Chinese players, when they play on Tournament Realm, they don't have their own accounts, so they literally borrow like observer accounts. Hey, Bao Bao's dead. President's also gonna lose. Wow, President's losing out with RE3. I mean, I think Path of the Enlightened is not one of the strong ones for Ionia. It's like good for pushing levels. But this one's like kind of weird because you don't get that much power for your Ionia, and you're like stuck rolling for RE3, so you don't actually get to capitalize the best part about it, which is helps you get to 9. So when I play this version, I actually the way I've had success on it is use the Ionia to push level 9. I guess Prestivent was in the position to do that. But you use the Ionia to push a 9, and you cap around 5 and 7 cost. Looks like both these guys are going to be struggling here. It's Soju against Prestivent. Why does this comp play Leona over Taric? Because you're rolling for 3 cost, and so you just want to make your rolls more efficient. Leona 3 is better than Taric 2 as a tank. And you're also rolling for 3 cost, so you're just streamlining it. Soju smashes Prestivent. You just know Soju is trash talking Prestivent in Discord call right now. Prestivent, you are ass. Let me see real quick. Give me a sec. Nope, they're all deafened on call. Achi, Lucian Senna, 2-star set. I mean, this guy's board 80 fast 9. I don't think anyone else has gotten to 9-star or level 9 2-star 5 cost, right? Horo is still on 1-stars. I mean, as soon as he gets to Tahm Kench 2, Senna 2, this bot will be really, really good. I predict that one of these guys is winning the game and Soju gets second. Although Soju doesn't have any combat. Because I just don't think Darius 2 is good enough. So I think good enough for top 4, but I think he collapses here. Darius just dies and then Shuffling crumbles, so he just gets overwhelmed. Unless Scion 3 is better than I think he is. But yeah, I think CNOB's 33. Oh wait, Soju lost. Oh, interesting. I kind of expected him to beat Horo X. Never mind. That's probably one of these guys are 3rd places then. And Leona 3 has anti-heal. That is true. The nice thing about Zoe and Leona is that they provide utility to the team. Leona provides some burning and wounding, and Zoe provides shred. Where did that voice come from? What, Soju's voice? It's because I've listened to a lot of Soju streams, man. Whenever he does stream, I watch a pretty good amount of Soju's content. He's very educational. He taught my son like half of the alphabet. Is this good enough to win even without Village Water or without Tahm Kench 2? Wow, he's dead. Soju wins. Wait, actually, my prediction might come true if he gets 2nd place. The thing is, Soju's capped, though. He's got the level 8s. It's just that I like his... If he had combat, if he had, like, 1 combat. Actually, that's kind of crazy. He took Treasure Hunt and the Restore mission, huh? Especially because there's multiple Calculate Lost players. Maikel. Dude, Maikel is struggling in Scrims. Calculate Lost, Calculate Lost. A lot of loose streakers in this lobby. Really interesting. Why is Ornn not itemized? Ornn 2 is better than Nautilus 2. I agree with that, actually. Ornn 2 is better than Nautilus. I think he probably didn't have Ornn 2 for a while. Also, another thing is I see a lot of Bilgewater players not feeding Tahm Kench until he gets to 2-star. And then they're like, because they nerf the stats on it a lot. So I see a lot of people like not feeding Tahm Kench until they get 2-star Tahm Kench. If they do feed him, it's like barely anything. Okay, I feel like Horo should win the game now. Well, he still didn't have Senna 2. Four until artifacts, until blacksmith. Okay. Edge of Knight. He's just Edge of Knight on the bench? Is he Pandora's? Why does he have Edge of Knight on the bench? He's trying to cheese it. But we lost. This Village Water player is really strong now. Village Water closes the game from these spots a big percentage of the time. Its conversion rate from these spots are really high once you get to like level 9 and 2-star Tahm Kench. It's really, really hard to stop. Level 10 though for Achi. This guy got 2nd at Worlds in Step 14. And Summertimer is a good player. But I do think that Achi, AQ1H, Achi got scammed from the World win. In a different world, I'm pretty sure Taiwan went back to back. Step 14 and 15. Achi and WithoutYou. 2-star Kindred, 2-star Senna. I mean, I feel like he can't get past his front line. He still has items on Nautilus too, though. I'm not sure about that. Nautilus 2, if he loses, it might be because his tank items are not in the right spot. Ooh, close. That's what EU says that guy in set 4.5. Psycho? Oh, you should hold on to that Senna to deny Horrocks from hitting Senna. Horrocks has 2 more rounds until he farms his next artifact, though. Yeah, I'm not sure why we wouldn't put items on Tahm Kench 2 here. If you're Horrocks. Oh, Achi's trying to go for Silas here. Is it not because he has Jug Warden? Well, I mean, that doesn't matter because Nautilus 2 is just worse of a tank than Tahm Kench 2 and Horn 2. Because Nautilus's ability is just gain the shield. And so if you're thinking about like, oh, who has the most raw HP, it's probably Ornn. He also has 5 removers, so it's not even like he's in remover jail. In another world, Solus has multiple world championships, but he got scammed. Solus? Did Solus simp log onto his alt account? Dude, Solus has not even made a world championship. What are you talking about? Unless you're talking about like the world championship for Lost Ark raids. Isn't he like a beast at that game? In what world is Solus qualified for a championship? Did Solus buy a bunch of chatters? You pay a bunch of chatters off to just bring his name up regularly in chats? You know, chat's moving kind of slow. It's time. Well, what if Solus won in a different timeline? Oh my goodness. If so, what's the going rate on that? I'd like to get in on that. Maybe you guys can bring up me in some conversations every now and then. I think Greg has a good bot farm going as well. He has a good chat farm. He paid more than Frodan. It's true, man. I ran out of the free trial subscription. Oh wait, if Horwix loses out and he does not have his tank items on his Ornn and his Tahm Kench 2, I'm going to lose it. Come on, man. We're playing 2-item Tahm Kench. Here's the artifact. Here we go. Boom. Darkened Staff. Okay, he just puts that all on Ornn. Although to be fair, he has rolled at 9. He doesn't have his 2-star 5 cost like here. Okay, he's finally moving items. He's moving items. He's putting no item Tahm Kench. Okay. We're not bots. We are just paid. I see. How much do you guys get paid? Is it incorrect to item? Is it better to itemize Nautilus than it is Tahm Kench 2? I mean, maybe he wins. Volibear 2 with these items. He lost. Really? Tom disrespect? What? How, isn't Arnon supposed? Is Tahm Kench really supposed to be? Is he that bad now? Surely items on Tahm Kench is pretty good. Surely items on Tahm Kench is pretty good. Surprised by that one. All right. Is it time? Is it time to start hopping into ranked? It's almost time for my snack. It's almost noon. Solus is better than dish soap. Richie. Oh my god. Richie. I'm just getting rage baited by Richie on a daily basis. This guy's just in chat. Just yapping. All right. More scrims or ranked? Take a little bit of a vote break real quick. Is it more scrims or ranked? We could keep watching. Up to you guys. Type 1 or 2. You're just jealous of the alternate reality of Solus because you don't have 3 world titles. Yeah, I'm jealous, man. I'm jealous of something that doesn't exist. I'm jealous of something that doesn't exist. Who's your horse in the regional finals? Oh, I need to actually do that, right? I actually need to do that. Where's this guy's, where's CLE's tier list? Here we go. America's tier list. Reset. My tier list. Okay. Should we go alphabetically here? I'm going to put Cam in A. I think Cam is very solid. I think, I do think that his stock's a little bit lower. You could put him at top of B if you're low on his play, but I think overall he hasn't had a good set. But also I do think that he's sort of just been a little victim of like the way the patch works and the patch, like, cause we've had patch and then the tournament's happening, and I think that's been kind of rough. And I also don't think he's like necessarily playing that bad, but I do think his read hasn't been the strongest. So you could put him like low A, top of B. Looks like people still want scrims. Okay, we're gonna finish up the scrims then. Let's hop on board. Let's see. Can we even watch the scrim though? Prestivent. Oh, I think the scrim might have blacked out. Maikel in that lobby as well. Cam. Catch Kubixon scrim them. Ready? D is gonna be like, it's in general, if it's your first time at regionals, I just think there's a really high chance that you're not used to the lobby tempo of high players and the pressure. So I think I'm just gonna put a lot of people in D here. Start things off. I think that I think pretty highly of Wigwag, but in terms of relative to the tier 1 field or tier 2 field, but I do think that people really underestimate the difficulty and how prepared people come in for regionals. I could put him at low C. He performed pretty well at week 2 or week 1, which gives him confidence. But at the same time, I do think that your first time regionals will humble you most often than not. Conda's fine. He's made deep runs before. JRC's been at regionals before. Ego Illusions is B minimum. David is he's inconsistent. The problem with David is sometimes he has good days and some days bad days. And a lot of times in tier 1 you just can't really afford that at regionals, so I'll put him here. Kai Wang is probably top of C, bottom of B. I'll put him bottom of B for now. CrazyCat, unfortunately, I think is going to get a little bit punished for playing like weaker comps if he thinks that he can get away with what he did in week 1. The problem with the big thing about regionals week 2 is that every mistake you make gets magnified a lot. Because in week 1 of a regionals field in tier 2, you might have 1 or 2 players who are just having an off game. Whether it's a bad opener that they have because of variance or because they're playing the wrong boards. But against a higher caliber field, you just feel the pressure. It's hard to really describe if you've never experienced it, but you just feel like everybody is always loading up with good boards and punishing you. And it's like it feels like everyone's high rolling but you. And that happens really often. So if you make any mistakes, it's just like you get punished for it like a lot at this level. It doesn't mean that like everyone is going to be always like playing best, like the good boards. It's not like no one makes a mistake at high level either. A lot of people are always making mistakes, but I would just say that you get away with them a lot more often in week 1. Is a new TFT set coming out in April? It's coming out in a few weeks, yeah. End of March, beginning of April. I want you to try imagine a world where you make 7 figures from barely working. You wake up in the morning and you choose to not work and you're still making 7 figures. Would you boo up the stream? Damn, bro. You think Soju makes 7 figures? Isn't he required to actually stream to make 7 figures? I'm pretty sure Soju, like you have to also think about the other way, which is like Soju is actually really happy not trying to milk every last dollar out of his audience. In general, like I think he's actually quite aware of that and tries to avoid doing so. He's like not super greedy. Like he could actually do the thing where he like sells out for a streamer contract, says yes to like every kind of sponsorship, like run 10-minute ads type of thing. You know, he's like popular enough to get away with that, but he chooses not to do that. He wants to milk every last dollar out of the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's true. I mean, I think it's fine. He's choosing not to. He's choosing not to milk it, I guess. Prismatic, 280. It looks like people have split off between NA scrims and EU scrims. Growth mindset, tiny but deadly component heist. What do we have here? This is component anvils. The champion reads 150 armor in combat. Kind of go for Nidalee too. Roll. New him cogs. Oh, he's taking electrical overload. Oh, interesting. Are you supposed to take that for Nidalee? Bilio 2. Nico 2. Oh, that's already a Nico 2. That's the 6 Nicos. Rolled a little bit slow. Missed Garner 2. Okay, should be fine. So I think he reaches the 150 armor in combat. Gobosteur. Calculate loss. Into Zoe. Zoe Mouse. Mouse Zoe. Zillion. Legion of Threes. Care package. I mean, Yobidashi is he gonna actually go for the crazy Brock cash out? 280. That 320. Alternate win lose. Are you a beast? You win this one, lose, win, and then lose the next one. I mean, either that or empty bench for 4 rounds. He cashes out. Oh man, that's just the state of where Ishtal is these days. Sadly. 2 Failure Emblem invested plus. I feel like Soju actually enjoys streaming. It's because he always burns out at TFT and then he stops enjoying streaming. Yeah, I think that's actually the correct take. I think that he enjoys it, and when he doesn't enjoy it, he stops. And I think that's all there is to it. If he's just burned out, he's not enjoying it as much, he just stops. I think that's fine. So load with a fast 9. Fast 9 attempt. He's level 780. Seven Ionia. At what point is it worth trapping Nico in the corner? When Nidalee's your primary carry. And you don't think Nico can survive. If you have Nico 3 with items, you can probably uncorner her, but when she's naked and she's 2-star, you can just put her in the corner. Invested Plus, Soul Awakening, Belt Overflow. Also, you have to understand that he's also scrimming off stream because he's actually trying to like take it seriously. Like I think a lot of people have the opinion that if you're not streaming your scrims, you're not trying very hard. It's actually the inverse of that. If you are off, you prep better. You can get more informed by not streaming. Streaming actually actively takes away from your preparation because you have to answer everyone's questions and entertain them and talk to them. And if you don't do that, you're like not streaming correctly. Like, people will be annoyed at you and things like that. Like, oh, you just ignore us. Oh, you just ignore us. Don't know wall. And you have to deal with a bunch of people who be like, who are predicting against you, who say like, oh, why did you slam second Nashers? Wasn't it utility here? When you're playing Zoe, Leona, you're just dealing with a bunch of people who are like trying to harass you. So you're not actually prepping. What place did Ging get with Acel? He went 5th. He was actually win streaking and then just lost every fight. Doing the like huge reaction, complaining, yapping, and talking about stuff and be like, you know, what the fuck is this? How? You know, like when he's just doing all that. That actively makes you play worse by acting like that. It's not like he's putting on a show either. That's actually how he is. It's just that there's 2 different modes. When you're gaming and when you're locked in, there's 2 different modes, you know? Rise pair. Is this Seraphim staff? Ascension. Are there any tips for when you can follow a build from TFT Academy? Like I just did Zon failure, but I couldn't hit Jinx. Try to play it when you have the units already. It's very difficult to literally pull up this tier list and say, okay, nothing has happened. It's stage 1. I'm gonna play Ari. But the thing is, Ari Yone. But the thing is, you can't play this unless you hit Yasuo's or an augment that helps you hit the Yasuo's. If you don't have the econ. So what you're doing is you're probably like picking a comp because you have like items for it, but you don't have any like setup for it at all besides that. And you generally need to have more than just like one thing going for it. It's one of the foundational skills that I'm eventually going to cover in my YouTube series. That's the last of it, which is line selection. I cover the 4 skills, which is like econ, items, augments, and the last thing will be your line selection. That'll probably be happening sometime next week or something like that.
The crowd's loving it.
Do your best. Kubixon, level and roll. He's gonna greet it. He's greeting one more because that's 75. Gobosteur. Frodan. Wow, another. This guy's build is the most meta build of all time. Nashers, JG, Sojin. Like, how did this guy end up with these components? That's crazy. Now that is mind-blowing to me. When it's almost like, isn't best in slot 3 Nashers and 2 Jewel Gauntlets? And you say, well, yeah, how do you get that many bows, that many belts, and that many rods? How is this guy even having a real... This build is the most fake build of all time. That's crazy to me. Is it better to pick a line if you get the champions but bad items, or force line if you get the items but no champions? Neither. Ideally, you have items and the champions. But I would say that if you were to choose one, it'd probably be items because champions are easier to manipulate than items are. Level 9. Is this guy going to roll? Maladjust. He's waiting to unlock. Level 9 rolls. Kubixon, level 9 rolls.
Ante up! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Not as shiny as
That was a hard 3 for Gobosteur. So you're saying Gobosteur is a high roller? I mean, yeah. Oh, he got wrapped by Yone, though. Uh-oh. Dude, does Zoe just delete? If she, like, locks onto your carry, she just deletes. The Zoe damage is crazy. Zoe's so strong. I mean, they buffed her damage to, like, 1,000 base damage. Of course it's going to be strong. Wow, insanely close lobby. 13, 20, 21, 22, 24, 31. Vi 2. Mel 2 for Kubixon.
this unit's
He's gonna look for Silas. Dude, Maladjust end up going for Brock. Oh my god, you got Brock Freljord. Holy cow. That's why he saved all his rolls. He has so many free rerolls. He's at 13 life. Bench locked. He's so bench locked. No, we didn't make it in time. Oh my gosh. So bench locked. He's holding useless things like this Milio. 6 Freljord. He can survive if he loses by 2 units or less. Oh, he's dead. Unlucky. He was actually about to win the game. Gobo losing as well. Brock unlocked for Yobidashi. Sometimes I get like frozen because there are a lot of options. I need to commit to something. I think knowing synergies better would help. Yeah. Knowing synergies and just being more familiar with your comp. I think a lot of people probably play too many comps. The way I can liken it is that it's very, very hard to know how to play every champion in League of Legends, right? That's the job of the pro players with how the champions work. Even if you're like, oh my god, what is this shop? What is this shop? That's a level 9 shop. I mean, surely you click on this, right? It's gonna replace the Mel. But no one is good at every comp and line in the game. So just like understand your limits and like master a few as opposed to trying to focus too much on doing everything. What the hell is that, man? A triple Rise shop at level 9. Unbelievable. Imagine you lose right after that to an RE2 Yone 2. No way, right? What is this Rise at? This Rise at oh, he is Ishtil, so he's just summoning traits. Wait a second. He almost died. He almost lost. If he actually swapped sides, he almost lost to RE2. Looking for Silas. In Path of the Enlightened. Set 2. Decob. My god. Brock. The issue with Brock is that sometimes he doesn't cast if he gets aggroed on too much. Senna Kindred. I see a lot of Senna Kindred attempts here. They do seem like pretty good. Oh, you know what? I mean, beating Ging for sure. Ging is playing RE2, right? So his comp is not very strong. And Yobidashi hits. Clemou's win streaking. Kubixon. Mel 2. That's what always stands out to me about Worlds Regionals quality players. They're also good at playing their lane and knowing his power trots and spikes. Yeah, exactly. It's like comp mastery, right? I think anyone there can click 3 rises. It's not very hard to understand to click those. It's more about the journey to get to this point in the first place. But obviously that was a very high roll moment. No one will disagree with that. Almost win streaking, man. Maybe this 80 line is actually better than people think it is. I always feel like you need so much to make it work, but they're like stable on Kindred 1 and just like Lucian Senna 2. You start Mel. But if Yobidashi hits Brock, dude, oh! You gotta make that, you gotta make that, you gotta make that, you got to make that. Sell Zambessa, nice. Okay. Going against Decob. Zillion 2 with LiShao. Everyone's board is so intimidating. Isn't Decop playing 7 Freljord? Oh, he's only playing 5. Brock didn't even cast. What? This guy lost? I think he died. You guys, I think, oh, goodness, what even is that? Kindred 1 is not stable in any lobby. It looks stable here. Yeah, but he had Senna too. Wow, Kubixon rolls with his board and loses out. Radiant IE. Ooh. That's not good. What do you put Radiant IE on? 75 AD, 75 crit. Shyvana, I guess? You put this on Shyvana or what?
3, 2, 1.
You're gonna put it on Annie. Oh, he's putting it on Azir. Oh, holy cow. AD Azir. Was not expecting that. And doesn't look that good. It does not look that good. He is dead. Lich Bane on Zilean. Wow. Okay. So these Freljord Invoker setups. I mean, Zilean Lissandra is a good end game. I was always thinking that you like get out of 4 Invoker late game, but looks like he's staying on it. He's not even capping on Sylas. I mean, how good is it because of like his Ornn? I think his Ornn might have farmed artifacts. Decob. This is unlocked. Senna 2 and Kindred 2 with 6 items, not comparable to Kindred 1. Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, I still think Clemou might lose this fight, though. Even though I think he just caps lower than these boards. Just kidding. The Volibear somehow inted. Oh! It's very close, actually. It's going to come down to the last fight here. The Volibear inted and, like, took all of Lucian Senna instead of the tank. I wonder if it's just, like, Volibear RNG. There's definitely an element of that for sure, right? Was the Sylas unlock changed too much? I feel like I'm seeing him in every board. Probably. Maybe they should make it. You have to sell Jarvan to. RFC. Is RFC good on Volibear? He has no item removers left. Sylas 2. You can put Sylas 2. What do you sell here? What do you sell? You had to make that. Sejuani. Oh! Oh, man. Wow. That is a Sylas build of all time. Last Whisper, Arit. He's playing like what build is this? This is like Yone. Long Yone. Long Renekton. JG Braum. Yeah, never mind. That was unfortunately a little bit too 40 cap out. Okay. GG's. All right, folks. Trying to see if I can spectate the games here. I can't spectate their game because some games unable to be spectated. Sad. Just watch the end of this one real quick. Grab a quick snack. Could have won with Zilean 3? Yeah, maybe. After this snack, we'll probably start hitting the ladder, yeah? Kindred 2, Fast 9. Can we complete the tier list before ladder? Oh yeah, we should do the tier list as well. We should do the tier list. Ooh, an Ash reroll game? Ash Tryndamere. Are Scrims being playing on TR? Yeah, they are. Make it J42 and Garen or Lux 2. Yeah, I can see that. Silas is probably a little bit too easy to unlock, but I'm not entirely sure what Riot should do to make it. That's up to them to solve. But make it a little bit easier, or make it a little bit harder. But I do like that Silas is good, right? Silas should be strong. One Lux and one Jarvan. Just sell one Lux and one Jarvan. That's so funny. That feels like you just buy, sell Jarvan every game with him. Just for funsies. That feels tedious. The heck? He won this fight. Okay. Okay. Level 9. Oh, is he going for Baron? Toon TV. Malzahar, 9 lives. 9 lives into 3-cost reroll. Okay. Bruh. Who? I have to watch guys like this. I have to watch players like this for the tier list that we're about to do. Looks like he played Shimmer Scale Essence. Doesn't have any Reforgers. He doesn't lack utility. So I'm seeing Vow, Declaw +1. Giant Slayer then. That works. Feeding him 1 cost. So it does look like he is feeding Tahm Kench. Unlucky 0 Reforges. Yeah. I mean, that's fine, though, because it's still helping him farm gold. But yeah, these artifacts fall off late game. Usually the strategy is to reforge the artifacts later. Can you feed Tom? It's just that it costs a lot of gold to feed Tahm Kench over time, and you need that gold to also push levels. This spot, actually, I'm very curious in, because I actually end up in this Bilgewater spot a lot. I don't have MF2. I don't. Okay, well, he hit it, but I feel like getting a 9 is really hard. And I feel like I should be feeding Tahm Kench. And I think the answer that I see a lot of other players do is they just don't feed Tahm Kench. They just don't feed Tahm Kench. And they save that gold instead, do it a 9 and roll for 2-star 5 cost, and they feed Tahm Kench at the very end. Maybe it's one of those things where you're only supposed to feed Tahm Kench if you feel like very, very far ahead economically. I mean, MF2 is a really big deal as well. Looks like this guy's gonna die. I mean, Kaisa sucks without being able to get to Baron. If you're just playing like Kaisa, you're playing for like a 6. And that's kind of the zone that he's in right now. CrazyCat playing Nidalee. With builds, do you always buy early items? Not always, not always. You just the key with Bilgewater is just pretty much buying whatever you need for tempo. Because the whole point of the composition is the snowball. You're a snowball trade. All you're trying to do is get whatever is done necessary to like push levels, get to 9, and get to the 5 cost. The win condition for Bilgewater is just getting to a board state where you have multiple 5 cost upgraded and itemized alongside MF2. And you just have a bunch of items and you have a bunch of upgrades. That's how Bilgewater wins. Anything that can help you justify win streaking, you should take. So like sometimes you go for stats, sometimes you go for items, and sometimes you go for units. So that's what makes it such a hard comp to play, because this game, it could have been like an item difference, and the other game, it could have been you should have spent your serpents on upgrades so that you can win streak. Sometimes it's like it's your augments. You should have taken combat augments because your board was going to be finished. So. I need to play this line today. Just playing like Nidalee if I can. If I find Nico's, I think I'm gonna try to play for Nidalee. What? Wait. Coco's Living Forge? He got a rapid fire cannon. Wait, did he reforge his Unsteel from Steel? Where did his Dark Scythe go? Huh? You're telling me he reforged? You're telling me he reforged this into this? Okay, well, that guy's just a cheater. That guy's just a cheater. That's actually the single best thing that could have happened, and all of a sudden he went from like maybe top 4ing. Okay, sorry, he's good at top 4. But like maybe even winning the game. I say as he's getting clobbered. RFC is just so good. RFC on Trindamir's win rate is like 30-something%. He probably got RFC and then reforged. I see. So he got Living Forge and then he got RFC. Said I don't need Dark and Scythe anymore, reforged it, and then got like a LiShao crest. I can see that. He also doesn't have upgraded frontline. The other thing about this composition is that even if you have Tryndamere 3, you need an upgraded 3-star 3 cost of some kind. I think Darius 3 is the most common, but you could also go Sejuani 3. Conda. Bruh, who? Do you think he's gonna keep that username, or is he gonna hold on to it? BBBW. Oh, wow, he lost. Wow, it's actually very, very close. Toon TV's winning out. Arcane Victory. That Arcane Victory stun, by the way. I was wondering where that stun came from against the MF. It was the Arcane Victory diff. Holy cow. Arcane Victory difference. Ugh. All right, let's see it. Zoe 3. Pretty good items. Coco needs to hit 3-star 3 cost. Kind of far though. Still needs 3 more Dariuses. 2 more. 1 more Sejuani. Probably give up on Darius then. Oh, he has to roll. He has to sell Darius. He has to roll. And that's a BG. That is just BG. This guy has like 3-star 3 costs, and this you can't hit any. Unlucky. I mean, top 4 is still good. Top 4 is still good. If he hit Darius C Sejuani 3, he wins the game, but he misses, so he's probably 4. Ooh, Ash, that arrow, that Ash arrow. Hold up. bro. Who's also dead. Oh no, the matchmaking that has 2 people alive, 2 people win streaking. Oh my gosh. I'm pretty sure it's the 5 cost favorite. This guy has Silas too, Lucian Senna. I'm pretty sure it's this, but we'll see. The 100 HP wins. 100 HP wins are good. Honda. For the 1 HP wins, yeah. The 1 HP win out is always exciting, but this guy has 9 lives, so it's not like a true 1 HP victory. Oh, that's Gardner. Rearrange everything. It's like the perfect angle for Lucian Senna now. Oh god. Alright. Alright, I've seen enough. I've seen enough. People Brazil. All right, let's get ready to game, shall we? Let's play a few games of live. It's my turn to toss my hat into the ring. Play some games. Show off this TFT Academy overlay. Who's ready for some gaming? Upper mobility is really good. If you can get to level 9, you cap that board. Pretty sure the RFC was +0 placements. Well, he didn't hit his front line, man. Of course it's not going to look good. Looks like scrims are also cooling off. Looks like there's not that many games going, so. Oh, tier list. Oh, right. Okay, so let's do this tier list here real quick. Let's do this tier list thing real quick. Okay. So I'm building out the D tier. I'm just basically going through the list. Right? So my philosophy is, if you are first time coming to regionals, it's just going to be a different environment than you're used to, right? You have an expectation based on week 1 and Tacticians Cup. But if you've never played at this caliber of a regionals field, like sure, maybe you've made the cup and you've played against Dish Soap, but it's different when you're playing with Dish Soap. It's a lobby that could be Dish Soap and Marcel and Broseph and Setsuko and Soju. It's a different type of dynamic, and so you just have less breathing room. So any person that's first time regionals, Cammy, thank you for the raid, brother. Anybody's first time regionals, I just give them a natural debuff. So they could be beasts and perfectly fine, and they're gonna excel, but it's also possible that they're gonna struggle. I like what I saw out of some of these players, though. Like, I think the people in C tier are people who've either been here before. David's played in a lot of regionals. JRC's played in regionals. He's in tier 1. Konda's also shown a lot of promise as well. A couple of people who are standouts, I think, is Wigwag, who won the group stage. I think BBW also played well. A couple games. I think Laddersley has also performed well enough in the regular season that I think you can't really underestimate him that much. Broseph is like... I think Broseph is probably slightly higher than Kai Wang here. I want to put Maikel in S, but I think Maikel is struggling a lot this patch. I think his confidence is quite low, so I'm not entirely sure if Maikel... Like, confidence is like a really big thing in TFT. If your confidence is shaken, you're going to start playing badly, and those decisions tend to compound onto yourself. Pocky's currently rank 1. If Pocky's in good form, he's probably here low A, but... I mean, I actually would put Pocky over Maikel if that's the case. Also, Pocky's really good at 3-cost reroll. So I think 3-cost reroll is Pocky's jam. Chunichun's had an amazing set. I think putting him high B is probably accurate. If it was a regular TPC event, he's probably A tier. He's performed well enough to like justify A tier. I think I'm gonna put him B though for now. I don't want to put too many people here. I'm gonna put Soju at B tier as well. But he's like, it's just because I don't know what form he's gonna be in. If his confidence is gonna be high or low. But he's looking okay in Scrim so far. Some Scrim games he looks pretty bad because he went Super 8th. But the thing I haven't seen out of Soju in any Scrims yet is I haven't seen Soju play the hard Fast 9 APs. The games where I've seen Soju play like the 3-cost reroll stuff or like the steady 4-cost whatever, he's looked fine, but I haven't seen enough out of Soju to put him in A tier. It's actually arguable if Soju should be, if these guys should move down. There might be too many people in B tier. B first or eighth is like fine. I think he has like really hot streaks and really cold streaks. Unpredictable. He's kind of like David. He's actually very similar to David in this regard. Hot streaks and cold streaks. When he's playing well, he's playing very well. When he's playing badly, he's like going 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. I think putting Setsuko anything lower than S tier is just ridiculous. I think I think you just probably either don't like Setsuko personally, which that's just your own prerogative, or you aren't paying attention to like what's happening in the game. Like the patch is good for him. He's been rank 1 the entire set. He actually did pretty reasonable this TPC event or this regular season, and he's missed, like, yes, he didn't make many final lobbies compared to some of the other people. But if you watch the way his tournaments went, it's like if one thing went differently, he's probably like making it to final lobby. Or if one thing went differently, like he didn't choke the thing, the Ishtel, he probably would have won as well. Like it's just, he's like 1 or 2 decisions. And as long as he, and Setsuko's a good enough player to lock in to get there. So if you're like, I just think like putting him anything lower than S is like you're just not paying attention, or you just don't like him, which is fine. If you don't like him, that's on you. That's up to you. Prestivent needs a little bit something more. I think he's an A tier. I usually put Prestivent at the top of A tier because I think he's like very close to making the breakthrough. But him and Cambulee are kind of similar in this regard. They're like regularly just kind of cracking that like super that high elite tier, but they're like kind of needing a little bit more baseline consistency of it. I think because I might be biased personally, I put Preston a little bit higher than Cam, but I think Cambulee is here. Quint's like actually performing very well. He's like, if you were to go off recent results, it'd be here. But I don't think he's like higher than Tunington. Off of like recent hot streak, because Tunington's made a lot of final lobbies, but Quint's made world championships and he's done pretty well. But he also has like, he's also relatively new, so it's kind of hard to say. He's been competing for like 3 sets now, 4 sets, so we don't have that much history of it. It's hard to like put him over like very well storied people who have had a lot of good results. But I guess that also applies to Cambulee, so you could probably justify putting him here. But I think like results wise, I mean, his results are basically like Soju's at this point, which is, you can actually argue that he should be higher than Soju. When I say results, I mean like he's been to world championships and he's made deep runs. If you look at Quintanilla's like history, he's only been competing since like set 11, I think. And he's been like pretty consistent. Yeah, he's only been playing for like a year and a half. He had some like bad results for a while, but he's been improving, right? 4th at Surima Cup, 5th at the Bilgewater Cup. Like pretty reasonable. He went to Worlds but got 30th, top 8 at regionals, 8th here, 12th here. Like it's pretty reasonable, right? Like yeah, okay. Soju made 4 final lobbies, but Quint's like kind of close to that ish, and he qualified for a world championship. He's not. It's actually like very reasonable to put him here. Very reasonable to put him here. Probably Tunington. Like if you value hot streaks recently, it's probably Tunington, Quint, Soju. That sounds right to me. If you value hot streaking recently. I'll reevaluate this. Shaco, same thing. Shaco's like all over the place though. If I look at his results, it's just all over the place. Sometimes he's like hot streak, and then sometimes he's like dead last. You know. Recently done pretty well though, so I guess I'm gonna put him here with CMB9, higher than Kaiwen. Kaiwen probably moves to C then here. CMB9. These guys have recently done pretty well. CMB9 was like one of the best performing players at Worlds last set. He got 9th at Worlds. He won regionals last set. Top 8 a cup here, 13th as well. Like he's recently had, the thing is he had like a season or 2 where it was like looking really bad. Like he had a couple sets where like it looked like he was not even doing well in tier 2. So he had a good set of he had like 2 years where he was doing all right, and then like a year and a half, 2 years of doing like really badly. And then recently did well. So it's like you put him here because he's the reigning regional champion and he did well at Worlds last set. You also could say that was just 1 set. So it's like hard to justify doing more than that. Robin, I think, probably is top of A just because of his legacy. But Robin is like, he's like the hardest player to rank because when you watch him play, this dude is just like always talking to chat and yapping, and like he looks so lost all the time. He doesn't play a single scrim game. Robin doesn't even believe in scrims. He scrims 0 times. I look at his profile. This guy hasn't played a scrim. He hasn't played on Tournament Realm in a month. This guy hasn't played a single Tournament Realm game in a month. He plays 0 scrims. He plays ladder, but like he always shows up, and his results have only gotten better over time. I mean, his results work, right? And he also has been consistent even despite that. Like his worst result is like Worlds. I guess like this Battle Academia Cup. But he just always shows up. So it's like depends on like what you value here. I think like if I were to rate like form, I think his form is probably in B tier, and I'd probably put him like below, like around Soju level. But like if you like go off of legacy, it's like here. Pokegam's rank 1. Cam, I mean, then if you put Robin in B, then you put Cam in B. It's something like that. I'll revisit it. Spencer's like playing a lot of League of Legends, man. He's really good. He's very naturally talented. But I just do not think the work ethic is there. He is streaming. I like Spencer a lot personally. I think he's a funny guy. But like I can't really say much about like his dedication to the TFT and being good. A lot of wasted potential in my mind, which is sad. But he's probably like top of D, honestly, like in a serious note. But it's not like he's not playing TFT. The thing is, putting him D is like kind of underselling his skill. Like Spencer's raw talent at the game. Spencer's raw talent at the game is actually like here, but just like he's his own worst enemy. I'll put him like around Kai Wang tier. That sounds about right. Marcel is probably the most improved player in this field. This dude's work ethic is really good. I think I put him ahead of Maikel right now. I think I value Marcel higher than him. And also his results have been really good. The thing about Marcel that I'm most worried about is his mental, actually. I think Marcel puts a ton of pressure on himself to perform because of how seriously he takes everything. I mean, he got the Worlds last set. He went 40th last set, but that was last set, right? Believe it or not, it's kind of hard to give Marcel too much higher ranking because he's only had 1.5 sets of really good performances. It's just that the performances have been very good and he's been rapidly improving. And so I think a lot of people are hyped on him. But if you were to go off of like, you want to rank people off the last like 1.5 years and change or whatever, then Marcel's probably like here, Robin's here, Cam is like here. It's probably like this. This is probably more accurate. But I think if I'm rating like likelihood of making final lobby, like my criteria here is how surprised would I be if I saw them in final lobby? How surprised would I be to see them in final lobby? Is like my criteria right now. I mean, this looks kind of right to me. Darth Noob, he's already made Worlds. It's a reroll patch. I think Darth is actually quite good at these kinds of patches. I think Darth goes here. He's actually quite good at these kind of I think Darth's actually very good at these patches, personally. And he's a beast. I think he actually, yeah. I think the more I look at it, the thing is he's very qualified for Worlds, right? So I'm not sure if he's like super like the moment he like got Worlds, I think he almost like didn't get into week 2 because the next cup he went super last. The problem with Darth is that sometimes he puts up real stinkers, like super stinkers. You know, he has like good performances, and then sometimes he goes like 8, 8, 8, 8. So he's really hard to evaluate. I'm just gonna put him in B then, because sometimes I like low B because sometimes he's like a high A player, and then sometimes he's like a D player. I don't know. Like it's hard to evaluate. I guess I have to talk to him and find out where his form is. But sometimes it's like 92nd, and then sometimes it's like almost winning regionals. It's like one of the two. Very high highs, very low lows. Basso skills. The thing about Basso is that his he talks like he's an A tier player, but his results are like B tier. He has yet to make a first world championship, and so like. I think his like theory, he sounds really good when he talks. He talks like a big game, and he's like a really sharp guy. He's really funny. He's one of my favorite people to actually co-stream with. But the reality is his results are like right around here actually. Like C tier. This guy is yet to like qualify for anything. But I do like him though, like a lot personally. I mean, I feel that's but he's like always barely missing, man. Like he made one final lobby, missed final lobby, missed final lobby, fourth and point. Fourth and points mean something. But like he hasn't really done much. He got third at mid set. That's cool. That was the mid set that Wasian won. This was actually the breakout performance by Wasian Iverson. So like he's gotten close, but like all these people above him, actually that Brosev goes down here too. All these people above him have accomplished something / are like on a crazy hot streak, right? Like Tunington. Tunington is the only person in this B tier and higher who hasn't made it to Worlds or had like really good accolades. Ego is probably here. I mean, this probably makes sense. This actually makes more sense the more I look at it. Wasian Iverson, Dish Soap in this order. Wait, this list actually looks kind of good. The more I'm looking at it right now, this list looks actually pretty good. I think Deleted put on a pretty good performance. I think it's disrespectful to put him at bottom last right now. Out of all these, it's just sort of like a 1, 2, 3, like 1, 2, 3, 4 of like who's the least accomplished and who's the most improvement at the moment. Josue, at least Josue made it to Worlds, man. This guy's made it to Worlds before. But he did play, he did make it to Worlds through the LATAM track. This set, Dish Soap is debatable S. That is not debatable, man. It's not debatable. Also, this is again my like who is most likely to make final lobby. I guess I have only 7 players. So the 8th player most likely to make it is Robin. That sound right to me? Pocky's a little too high. I mean, okay, if the final lobby is Wasian, Dish Soap, Setsuko, Prestivent, Marcel, Pocky, Cambulee, Robin, that sounds like completely plausible, right? Or Maikel. That's like or Quintanilla, who's like the best of the Brazilians. That sounds right. And then like people who can make the final lobby are like these guys if they make good runs. Dish Soap is not even A tier. Someone time this KSR guy out, man. And then everyone in B tiers had like some kind of, I mean, Spencer's probably the most disrespected C tier player here. But he's also like playing the least amount, right? He's like putting the least amount of effort in. I'll just drop him in some place. Most accomplished, he made 3 world championships, but this guy puts no effort. No worlds. I mean, the thing is, like, the reason why you say no worlds is because they have to prove that they can perform when the pressure is on and when the stakes matter the most. There is a little bit of like okay, it's TPC, but like everyone locks in for regionals. Dude, Soju is scrimming. Everyone's locking in for regionals. You have what it takes, man. Tunington. 4 final lobbies in a row. But the thing is, Tunington, there's one caveat to his final lobbies is that at regionals, he only went 17th, right? He's on a complete hot streak. You got to respect that. He had a great season. Fantastic season, but regionals, it could be just one of those things. 7th, 4th, 2nd, and then, like a 20th at regionals. I got to see a little bit more out of it. But Soju also, I mean, I think it's fair to put Tunington over Soju off of the regular season. He had a better season than him. Low key, probably Shaco even had a better season than him as well. Shaco did pretty well this set. 10th and 9th. I mean, that's pretty good. Yeah, that sounds right. Soju made final lobby. Yeah, that sounds right to me. Ego Illusions is sort of a legacy pick. If you were to be like hypercritical, Ego Illusions looks like he's struggling in tier 2. This is like sort of like I think pretty highly of Ego, and I think that he is like one of the Brazilian GOATs. But if I were to be very honest about his play, it's probably around here. He's like he's not thriving in tier 2. I feel like I want to see the crazy thing is if I want to see people thrive in tier 2, but then I see like the dank memes stomp everybody and then like always come up 1 or 2 points short type of thing. You can't tell me k3Soju is better than Bosso skills right now. I mean, I said I like these guys. You can extend B tier to be like here. I'm generally of a fan of like creating bigger separation. In fact, you could probably argue there's probably a row below, right? The row below are people who are like complete newcomers and drawing dead. You could put like some people down here, but I feel like it's fine. I don't think you have to create another tier here. This looks like generally right to me. Also, Basel skills needs to not choke. I just want to say it. Basel skills needs to not choke. He actually has like a lot of good setups, but he just needs to not choke at times. E tier player is a player like dank memes. Okay, what is there anything really, really wrong about this tier list? Based on the criteria that I set forth, I think it's actually completely reasonable. It's like Maikel is an A tier player for sure, or even S tier, but like his confidence and his confidence is really low, and in scrims he's really struggling. I think he's averaging like a 6.5. I think Maikel probably is here. He only has 2 days to figure it out. He probably figured it out. He probably figured it out. I'll probably put it here. But Scrims is also fake, right? If Scrims is fake, your tier list looks like this. If Scrims are fake, your tier list looks like this. But I'm like a fan of keeping it a little bit more exclusive. Don't people that bomb Scrim usually drop nukes? Maybe. I think this is like pretty close to what I'd want. I mean, Maikel's probably here. I have faith that he'll lock it. I think he's improved a lot. I think the funny thing about confidence is that it can just, and scrims, is that all that stuff can change in 24 hours. Conda's in B+. Conda's actually shown some pretty good promise, but like, see, I've said a lot of nice things about C tier. If anything, you're right. I think I need to add another tier. And like some of these guys move down because I'm putting these guys in the same tier as some of these guys might not be correct. I think it's definitely not correct. So it's more like this. Where do I cut? I cut like here. Maybe. I think I cut something like here. This looks kind of right. This actually looks better. Are you in queue? No. People want me to finish this tier list. Should I get into queue? Conda was third to qualify next week, but that doesn't mean anything to me because that doesn't mean anything to me because it's all against week 1 players. Just because like they did, okay, sorry. When I said this, it doesn't factor in nearly as much as what is their likelihood of success when they're playing against the other good players in the lobbies. Why do you have all that faith in Cambulee? Because he's had good results. It's more like Cam has performed well in the past year. And he did poorly in 2 cups. That's basically it. He made Worlds, 4th at Regionals. He's just been pretty consistent, right? He made 2 Worlds in a row. It's like I think he's like earned a little, like he's earned some of the respect for sure. He's qualified for multiple Worlds in a row. You could justify putting him here based on his current set performance though. His current set performance could be like this. Actually, it doesn't even look that bad. I like keeping it a little bit more exclusive in this sense. And he's been less consistent than some of these guys, right? So if you were to value recent streak, it would be something like this. No, he's performed better than Tunington for sure. Like it's got to count for something. I mean, again, I'm biased. There's no such thing as an objective tier list. I'm biased. I think Cam's a beast. It's like a combination of like eye tests. Pocky's rank 1, but I'm not sure if Pocky's playing scrims either. So like Pocky's like the hardest player to evaluate because this guy is literally rank 1 right now. But he's also playing ladder and not playing scrims. But like, does that mean anything? Maybe it doesn't mean anything. Are there any female pro players in TFT? Yeah. Emily Wang, Yu Jelly, Raimplosion, Catawin, and Yo Mama. Pokey has also made Final Lobby at all 3 cups. Akigam? I don't think he's made Final Lobby in all 3 cups. He made it in 2 cups. I mean, he's one of the best performer players for sure. Just that he looked really bad in Demacia Cup, but I don't think he was prepped for that one. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I feel like Cam probably moves down 1 tier. That probably makes sense. That probably makes sense. And then all these guys in B tier have done like something pretty good. C tier is like good, but not, they haven't done anything really. And then D tier is like, yeah. I mean, this is probably fine. If you're recalibrated. I mean, you could do like S, A+, A minus if you want to like help people's feelings, but I'm just creating tiers. I'm just creating tiers. It's all good. Robin will always perform. That's exactly. How much do you believe in the Robin clutch gene? But if you were to evaluate it off of like, let's say left to right matters, then it's like the 8 most likely players to make Final Lobby are these guys, and then this group of players could definitely make Final Lobby as well, which I think sounds right. All right, Prismatic Party. How's that for tier list? I think it's a pretty good tier list. Completely, I think it's completely reasonable. What's my void? My void is Leeching Nucleus. Yunara game? It's a Yunara game. It's a Yunara game. Rage Blade. Interesting.
A symphony of justice.
Cog 2. Caitlyn. I have a Cogmaw Caitlyn opener. Tunington S. Robin S. Disob A. Under what pretense though? Like a lot of people are really saying like, oh, this guy deserves to be an S tier. Oops, I sold the. I didn't mean to sell that. I meant to sell this guy.
I'm glad you'll have my back, Vi. Let's keep the chaos to a
I'll
minimum.
do this then.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Vials of Twilight. I'm pretty sure we've established that that sucks. Wait, I need to finish my Xin Zhao hero augment lower finder though. Prismatic Party? No way, no way. Oh, World Runes. That sounds interesting. Fortune Strength. Ticket? I mean, World Runes is more fun, right? We're clicking the fun augment. Click the fun augment. What do we have? What do we have? Zon and Noxus. Zon and Noxus? Okay. 350 HP on Nico, I guess. And then I guess I'd go Rageblade here. Is it Rageblade? What's Piltover? Continuum Cogs. Or is it Titans? I think it's Rageblade. I think it's Rageblade, and I think I'm supposed to play Jinx. Jinx Darius reroll? Yo, wait a second. That's kind of cool, actually. Hold on. Jinx Darius reroll. In that case, Titans would have not been bad either, but Rageblade is more important. I think your bow has to go to Rageblade. I mean, these World Runes, though, you're kind of incentivized to push levels, aren't you? Probably Cogs. So I have something with AP here. I don't think any of these are like particularly good. I'll just play this for early game presence. It's fine. How do I fit in? How do I fit in like more traits here? If you're playing World Runes, right now I only have Piltover, Noxus. Hard to say. Echo and Malzahar. Oh, nice. That's a good one, actually. If I sell all this, probably. I need to make gold. I can't just hold all this for the rest of the time.
Let's investigate.
They'll never know.
Malzahar is Void. This is
I will
Targon.
protect you.
What's this? Leeching. Leeching's quite good. Is it worth double leveling here? Probably not. I'm like really low HP and tempo right now. I think I'll probably just do this. Leeching Nucleus is like quite good early, so. And then I'll probably level for Caitlyn. That's Piltover long shots. So it's Void, Piltover, Targon +1. I need Echo then. Leeching's so good early. Diego. Okay. I mean, it's possible that I end up playing like Kaisa. Push levels. Oh, is this one of those games where I actually am supposed to play for Baron? Maybe I can like find a way to push levels as well. I always get overwhelmed with trade augments. It's my first ever set. Don't worry, that happens to everybody. It's a very natural reaction. I still get dizzy as well. And I've been playing TFT for far too long. I'll take anything that helps me complete this best item here, so... Sunfire's gone. I don't think I want Stone Plate. There's a decent amount of AP. I think this Echo is Vow plus I'll be able to play into Zon. I think I have World Runes next turn with this Echo. Someone made a World Rune solver apparently. But what if I don't want what if I don't want it to be solved? What if I want to be lost? Targon. Oh wait, I don't have it. I don't have it yet. Okay. It's level 6. It's level 6. Is it worth going to 6 for this? For the void. Is it worth going to 6? Probably. I mean, I can't do it now. I'll do it next turn. I can't do it now, though. So you sell Nico. Dude, I want this Leona too, or Leona pair over Caitlyn. Probably worth.
I will protect you.
Mal's 2? 16. So I have this Targon, Piltover, Void. If I level, I have Zon. Zon can go here. Now I have 4 traits: Targon, Zon, Piltover, Void. Oh my god. I mean, that's got to be good.
I never thought I would stand opposite you again.
Things I can't really like play around. I can't hold this Vi, right? Rise unlocked on 2-7. I mean, I'm a beast. What can I say? Vi pair, but it's Leona as well, so I'm playing going long.
Wrong move.
Hi, Frodan. I'm a YouTube viewer who rarely catches you online. What's your favorite disease? Me? Oh. My favorite disease? The Rage Blade disease. For some reason, I fall for it. I catch it every set. Sometimes I just can't help myself. I just slam Rage Blade. I don't even know why. I just think I just like bigger number get bigger. Big number grows larger. Okay, so how do I find a way? I mean, this is my next unit, right? This is my level 7. How do I find a way to get Noxus in? Or I guess I'm gonna reforge Noxus, huh? I think I'm supposed to reforge Noxus. Ah! I can't make gold? Oh my god, I'm so poor. I'm so poor. Ah, I'm so poor, guys. I have wool runes. I mean, I'm making 6 a turn. It's fine, but I'm also so broke. Zoe pair. So you do Zoe over Leona? That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right. I can't even level there right now, so. I do think this is a good next unit to play, though. If I find Jinx, I could play Jinx. Darius Draven, that works. Darius Draven works. I think Nico's my next unit, right? Arcus Defender, so. Oh, wow. This is actually going to fully pivot into AD. Not going to lie, that World Rune site is not good. Oh, is it? I didn't even look. Pandora's items, Radiant Rascals. Indecision. Not that important, I think. I need a streak. I think this is too slow. Lotus. Radiant Rascals keeps my win streak high. Also lets me play for like my level 9. I think I like the idea of Rascals here. Jewel Lotus is also interesting, but I think Prismatic Jewel Lotus is a lot weaker. I think I'm just gonna take this.
Zaun is the future.
Morello, Steadfast. Guys, I'm like giga broke. What's going on here? I am so broke. Holy cow. I mean, Bebe would be proud is what I'll say. Bebe would be proud. I'm just leveling. Unlock Kaisa. Is Kaisa even better, though, than anything? I mean, better than Kog'Maw?
Chosen of
Wait,
the
unlock
moon.
Diana.
Chosen of the sun.
Oh, right. Right. Acel game? I don't think so. But also, how does Rift Herald fit into the mix here? I feel like Rift Herald means I have to give up. It's like kind of hard, isn't it? Rain Rascals to Diana. Oh. That better? I'm like, the reason why it's like I'm like hesitant is because this is a clean 20. I lost. I feel like my econ is like too bad if I like hold on to this because I'm not making 20, right? Rift Herald and Diana. I mean, Rift Herald would be replace this and replace this and replace this for Mundo Rift Herald. I mean, that guy has lures to a bunch of stuff. I don't know. I don't think so. Oh God. I have all AD items. What is this? I have all AD items. Baron. Yeah. I think I need Tarek here. Did I just say I'm IE? I mean, the AD items is like fine if I was playing around Jinx. If I was playing around Jinx, Jinx Darius, I think I'd be in a much better spot, but no Dravens. And the Void is also nice as well. I mean, I'm like racking up the econ, right? It's nothing really to worry about. Yeah, I lost my streak, but it's all good. I still have a level 730 and making 6 a turn. Mundo. So Mundo would be, it'd be this and then Rift Herald over this. Like imagine this was Rift Herald. And I can cut this. But it's fine to play this for now. I think that's correct. I mean, Malzahar 2 is quite good. Trait Tree, Prismatic Destiny Plus. Leechy Nucleus. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Sell for 40? Sure. Oh my God, that was actually huge. Isn't this just a rig spots? Rigs? I'm not sure about that. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I think I can unlock Kai'Sa now. I think Kai'Sa is probably better than Malzahar in this spot. Oh God, it's all AD items. It's all AD items. So, Jinx, Mundo.
Fear the void sting.
Zon, Piltover, Void, Targon, so I still have it here.
Get ready. I'll show them.
Okay. Targon, Zon, Piltover, Void. The Void eventually comes out, right? Warwick's unlocked.
Blast 'em.
Bronze for life, retribution, coronation. Coronation's really good, I think, for this. Bronze for life could also work with the Jinx board as well. I just played Noxus instead.
I will
I think I'm gonna roll for Jinx too. I need the bronze for life board.
I am Iceborn.
Jinx
Maybe
too.
I did change, but you changed more.
Warzone.
Darkness.
46 here. So I have bronze for life. This Kai'Sa's gone. I need to get Warwick in somehow. So it's like Mundo, Scion. No, it's Vi. It's Vi. It's Vi. Darius. I need Draven. I need Draven. Man, this is actually going to be kind of a cook. This is going to be kind of a cook. It's going to be hard. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. So it's like Vi, Loris. I sold Loris, right? Mundo's not going to go in.
The Piltover's finest. Sister,
So I have this.
Side shifter, traitor.
Scion is here as well.
Start.
Sorry, the reason why it's like kind of hard is because I kind of have to figure out a way to play. I think get the void out, right? So these are gonna come out. This eventually becomes Loris. It'll be Swain.
Who needs enemies when you've got sisters, huh?
Okay, give me a sec. Give me a sec. I need to figure this one out. Golden egg. This guy's also playing reroll.
I will protect you.
56. So the two ones that I want here are Swain, and I think I want Darius. I can just play 3 Freljord as well. Argon's on, Piltover Void. Okay, let me think. Last Whisper is probably good here as well. If I don't get Last Whisper, then I will go Cloak for Quicksilver, I think is good. Belt is also fine here for the utility. These two can come out. Or I could just do this. Play Warwick as well. I don't think so.
Oh, Scion! You escaped too? And you're here. It's me.
Loris.
Good news, robot. Me found problem.
I'm so dizzy, man. This is so hard. Built over Zon, Hargon. It's hard to keep the Zon in while you're trying to like roll for it. I'm just gonna roll here. Draven, sell this. Jinx.
I'm gonna show 'em.
How can this guy tie into anything? Can he even tie into anything? I think I have to play 5 Zon almost no matter what I do. Which means I'm cutting a Zon for something. Okay, I can do this.
The sun is but a travel.
So I have this
to the
over this,
kingdom
this
of
over
the
this.
stars.
So I have this. I will Glove him. I'll TG. This. 3 defender. Okay. So I have this unlocked, and then you can get soul. Who cares? Then Darius goes in. Brother, I don't know, man. I think this bronze life was a really bad. Yeah, I think I should have taken coordination. Okay, do I have do I have 3 failure? Oh my god, who am I missing? I'm missing Braum. Oh. Okay, this is in, right? So I have 3 Noxus.
So, bro,
Oh, it's because usually you do this. So this guy is out then. 4's on. It's on Noxus, Targon, Piltover. Oh, it's actually fine then. So you just play this and you unlock Singed. Oh, this is the board then. Oh, okay. That's fine. It's actually fine. You just cut the failure. What am I talking about? What?
Draven out.
It's Singed. And then you level and you play Singed. And that's the board.
Mix, swirl, mix. Song takes the claws along with what you heard.
What do I have here? Let's probably go on
Taught you how to punch.
Shyvana. Yes, I'll go reforge this.
Not here, not yet.
Okay. 21. Rise? Okay, the issue is that my board is all 1-star, right? Can I even find a way to play Rise in this board?
Come for the scroll.
Warwick 2. Just sell this guy for now.
Someone will fight
I
back.
have TG here. And then, what happens with this? Morello. Okay, now I just need to frontline everything.
Maybe I did change, but you changed more.
Insane frontline? Thank you, man. I mean, my bad, man. I'm trying to cook some fun stuff here. I think my board's not bad, though. If I get Shyvana too, isn't my board actually really good?
I just got a knack for
I just need like 2-star stuff, and then it's fine. You need Gunslinger. Gunslinger. Get MF. Gun. You need Gunslinger. Senna. Ooh.
To shake.
Okay,
One
okay.
To shake.
One, two, three, four, 5. Tarek pair.
Embrace the cosmos.
War Runes makes me dizzy. I mean, I think it's fun. Like, yeah, this game was kind of chaotic, and I don't think I played it optimally, but it's pretty hype, is it not? If you can do well with it. Everyone has 3-star, 3 cost, though. I'm new TFT. Why is it so sped up? Why is TFT so sped? Like, why is TFT so fast? Oh, I don't think I can beat this guy. No. Actually, I think I could beat. I think I could probably get a 5th here. Shyvana pair. Shyvana 2. No Shyvana 2. No Tarek. There's an MF here. Or there's a Senna here, rather. Probably cut the Pilt over, right? I'm not going to beat these boards. These boards are too capped. They are too capped. Oh, what the heck?
You ready?
Aid purify.
Okay, well, my front line's pretty bad, so... I mean, we're back, though. I need Tarek, too. My front line is so bad. You guys, help. My front line is so bad. Oh, no. My front line is so bad. Okay, that's scary. I'm just playing like a 1-star fest. It's just a gauntlet of non-stop 3-star 3 costs. If I had Tarek 2, okay, if I had Tarek 2 Shyvana 2 though, I think my board is actually nasty. Like actually nasty, but I don't think I can beat this guy. I think I'm dead, sadly. Oh man. Well, my board was cool though, right? I should just click Coronation. I think doing the Bronze for Life cook is like too hard. It's like too hard and it's prismatic. It is too hard, man.